Such a good song. Always makes you just want to go running every time you hear it. At least for me. I mean, not that I couldn't do without some running. Phew. Gosh, I gotta start losing some weight. But yeah, hi everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. It is currently 9:49, a little later than I would have liked to have started, but yeah, I needed to take a. I'm sorry about starting later than I normally do because first off, I needed to take a nap because I was very tired from staying up a little later than I normally should have. And also from just not sleeping as good as I had hoped I would have. But I guess that's just how it goes. So, yeah. It's a fun night. I'm hoping it's going to be a fun night. I'm hoping that y'all are going to have fun with us tonight. And we are going to be reacting to what is left from the playlist. Also some new stuff. And if I just so happen to finish up early enough, I will play some Mass Effect, but can I make text chat bigger? Cool, dude. Tough shit. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally like I've tried to make text chat bigger. Tried to do it in the app. I've tried to do it like in OBS. It just no matter what I do, it just. Also, Doug met Mr. Beast. I heard, Sam. You want to know how I heard? Because Wee Man Keith sent the video in. Yes, Wee Man Keith sent the video in. And some of y'all were making comments like, I heard Logan. I heard Charlie Brown. Yeah, that was me pulling up videos in the background while I was like listening to the intro there. Just so that I could get all of them done so that I didn't have to do anything. Also, I need to make sure that, so as it would seem, Streamlab Alerts is still not working. Why this is, I have no earthly idea. I thought that I had it fixed. I thought that I had fixed the alert box, but apparently not. So, yeah. Come on. Because I just saw that Brandon Chapman Brandon Chapman just sent something in. Thank you, Brandon Chapman. Also, let me see. It's supposed to work. Remember Hightail? Yeah, I remember Hightail. What's your favorite thing Vanoss has ever said in his offensive videos? There's a lot, dude. Yeah, daggone it. I thought I'd fix this, but apparently not. So let me try this instead. Let me go back to to the Christmas ones again. All right, if anybody wants to try the Christmas ones, go for it. I'm not sure why the normal ones aren't working again, because they were working before Christmas, and now it's like New Year. See? The moment I switch over to the Christmas ones, I can't escape this. No matter what I do, I don't know what the heck to do. It's like, oh, you wanted to do that? Tough shit. Didn't you have this problem last year? Yeah, it's January, so it's okay. I guess if someone wants to send in another one, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get the regular notifications working. I don't know if it's something that I have to do while OBS is open or while it's not. How is the moderation on cussing in chat? Well, in terms of it, I'm trying to not cuss as much. It doesn't mean that I'm completely done with cussing, no. But I don't know, I just feel like it's not as necessary anymore. Crap. Where's the, Michael Che always wins in the joke swap. Well, Michael Che was the only one that participated this year, man. That's some bull. Yep, still broken. Okay. Well, I guess back to the Christmas notifications then. I guess that's just what we're dealing with. Also, considering that you submitted a $5 one and didn't get a notification, there you go, Brandon Chapman. You got that one. And then, let's see. And then, let's see, just for the other ones.
Hello.
Always fun. Always fun. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that will suffice.
Hello.
Was that another one? Uh-oh. I think that was another one. I'm not sure. Let me... Oh, no. I just noticed something with all that was just donated right there. Let's see. Yeah, I think with all that was just donated there, we, yep, Unusual Meme Compilation version 1. Wait, is this the original Unusual Memes comps? Okay. No, okay. See, there we go. So we already passed 3,700, meaning that I need to get the wax ready. So you saw the joke swap, Nate? Yes, I felt very, very cheated. We got half a joke swap. Yeah, where's the fairness in that? Plus, Sam, you say Mike Che wins every year? That one year where Colin forced Michael Che to call out Kendrick Lamar. Woo! That was gnarly. That was so good. Oh, dude, Scarlett. Like, also, it's a bit of a low blow anytime Michael Che resorts to, like, making Scarlett Johansson jokes. It's like, bro, Like, you don't have any right to call out, like, Colin Jost. Colin Jost bagged Scarlett Johansson. He's doing something right. Be like, you can make fun of him all you want. Doesn't change the fact. It's just like, oh, also Gaussian. 5 months of chaos and fun. Also, Nate be channeling his inner Zeus. Dude, you don't understand. This shirt, I've had this shirt now for like days. Oh, hey, Storm Dragon. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it. Dude, that's so cool. Yet another, oh wait. Oh, official gambling academy. Wow. Gambling. Thank you, official gambling academy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nate,
boys
will you
and
be
girls.
shocking yourself? Well, I already took the taser. Like, the taser, Nick did that about 2 streams ago. That was, whew. That was something. That was something. No doubt about it. Hold on. Let me keep going here. Let me keep getting these pulled up. Oh yeah, Smiling Friends and Silent Hill 2. Oh yeah, I think we watched this on a previous stream. I'll happily watch it again. Dude, this edit is so good. Grinch Drive through prank gone wrong.
Welcome to
Welcome to Burger Queen. How may I fist you today? Sorry. Why is there a horse?
Oh,
Oh gosh. Okay. I'm just waiting for that one. The one that Inkspot. Inkspot, I don't know if you're here right now, but I'm editing the main one right now. The main edit of the Army of the Dead campaign, and I'm waiting for I think I'm at the moment where Nick gets super. It's like we told you that there would be some problems. It's like, that was not problems. That was bullshits. AJR, always fun. Always fun to have some AJR in the queue there. Thank you very much for that, Brandon Chapman. Mike Phantom. Thank you very much, Mike Phantom. Appreciate that. Peter, the horse, is here. Oh, gosh. I'm here. Welcome, Demonic. Will you shock your belly like last time? Well, Sam, I shocked, Nick actually tased me right on the butt, so that's what happened last time. Screw you, Sony, I can play my own video games just fine. Yeah, when did this happen? When did what happen? I mean, what, me turning into Seuss? Thoughts on Tenacious D? In terms of their musicality, they're both very talented in terms of just... Oh, hi everyone. Hi, Biotech. So, I will be playing Mass Effect, later if I can. Just depends on if we're able to get through all these, which given how many has just been sent in, I don't know if I'm going to get through all these, but, let's see, was that the one that... Yeah, Storm sent in. Yeah, so here we go. Let me see what we're at. I think we're actually at 37 over... Sony is adding AI to play your games. What? What? Look, okay. I know AI is like... A lot of people are scared of AI. My question is, Sony, why are you making AI play your games? I don't get that. That literally makes no sense. It's like, what? You can't be bothered to play it? Nate, how are you? Giotto, I'm doing all right. But oh, is it the Legendary Edition? Yes, Storm, it is. It is the Legendary Edition with some community bug fixes. I believe I downloaded the entire like bug fix thing. Do Pee Wee Herman, Nate? Do Pee Wee Herman in a movie theater? No. You want me to pull a Dark Side Phil? Hell no, I ain't pulling no damn Dark Side Phil on friggin' stream. What the hell's the matter with you? That's disgusting, Sam. And kind of funny. God dang it. Oh, well, there's another one from Storm Dragon. Thank you very much, Storm. Uh-oh. Let's see. Bingo. All right. But yeah, it is a legendary edition. Funnily enough, I do have the full like Xbox 360 one down here. But you know what Pee Wee did in the movie theater? It wasn't a movie theater. Okay, this is one thing about it that I just don't. Okay. Number one, let me state this. I do not approve. Giotto, I haven't reacted to them yet, but hopefully I will be able to here soon. Sam, I do not approve of what Pee Wee Herman did, but everyone's just like, oh, it was a movie theater. What, like it was like he went down to the local AMC and cranked one out. No. It was a porno theater. It was an actual adult movie theater. And not only that, but they had tissues there for people to do what they did. But because that place got busted and Pee Wee Herman was in there, boom. There you go. Looking for me, Nate? Yeah, Hernan, how are you doing? It's PS5 and PS6. Oh, dear God. Hey, y'all. Hey, Tyler Hackner, how you doing? What's the point of buying a 50-pound game if you're not going to be able to play it all instead of some computer to do it for you? I don't know, Storm. Trying to make sense of what like, dude, this is Sony we're talking about. This is the same company that literally said no to K-pop Demon Hunters and thought, no one's going to watch this. Nobody's going to care. Turns out to be the biggest and most popular thing they've ever made, but they didn't see any of the money from it because they sold it to Netflix. What a bunch of dumb shits. I always thought Pee-wee's drama was unnecessary. Me too. It was an adult movie theater. So what? He cranked one out in an adult movie theater. So did everybody else that was in that had ever been in there. Doesn't mean that I approve of it. But still, man, the fact that he got singled out and everyone's just like, oh, he was in a movie theater. No, it was an adult film theater. Get it right. K-pop Demon Hunters is better than Spider-Verse. Don't know about that, but I do think it is really good. I do think that K-pop Demon Hunters is really, really good. It is super good. Let's see. I think that's everything we've got right now. I'm going to go grab the wax pot, but I'm also going to start the videos here. Let's start the playlist out. We're starting out with the FNAF song, Showtime! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza theme. Oh boy. Let me go grab the wax pot so that I can prepare my arm for more waxing. Here we go. I have yet to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Say Chatham, it is really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fazbear Entertainment would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only, Freddy Fazbear.
Hello, everybody. You ready to have a good time? I know I am. 'Cause it's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. For kids, it's #1. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where fantasy meets fun.
Fun not actually guaranteed.
Well, let's meet the band. My name is Freddy, I'm the singer in the band. Got a hat and a big bow tie. I'm a big brown bear, but don't be scared. I'm a real fun-loving guy.
Bonnie's my name, I'm hopping along with floppy ears and a cottontail. My guitar is blazing, this rabbit's hair raising. Just listen to me wail.
Take it, Bunny! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Get your pizza by the pound. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where all the kids are safe and sound.
Fazbear Entertainment offers absolutely no guarantees regarding guest safety.
Hey, I'm Chica, the lady of the group. My singing is a treat.
So sweet!
But keep an eye on your pizza.
Cause I'm a bird who likes to eat! Nom 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 nom! Finally, there's Foxy. One eye and a hook for a hand. He hangs out over in Pirates Cove. Now you've met all the members of the band. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The fun just can't be beat. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. It's time for us to eat.
For the next hour, add meat to any kid's pizza for just $1.
And if your parents really love you, they'll buy you a 32-ounce Freddy fountain drink.
And don't forget, all the popular kids sign up for our mailing list and get free stuff on their birthday.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza,
Oh my
where
God.
fantasy meets fun.
Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear Pizza. Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear Pizza. Freddy Fazbear.
She went from 0 to 100 real quick. She does that. She does that.
Freddy Fazbear Pizza.
Always that static sound effect in the background. Let's see. What was this? Okay. That was good. That was really good. Two Doomsday trailers are out. Oh yeah. That's the Thor one and the X-Men one, I believe. I'm playing Lego City Undercover.
Honored who? Of course. The second word.
Besides, my father is not yet a believer.
That's what Jesus said.
I heard Tommy Lee Jones's daughter passed away, and I am super, super sad about that because Tommy Lee Jones seems like such a genuinely good person. He's a no nonsense kind of guy, and his daughter passing away at such a young age, that was please do my donor reactions as soon as possible. As soon as possible, Nate. I can't stand the waiting anymore. Giotto, I will do everything that I can to watch them as quickly as I can. It's just, there's a lot to go through, man. I'm so sorry for the wait.
Sorry.
You know you can just come in. Are you what? Do you? You know you can just come in.
It's not about. One more time. I wanted to tell you myself.
I remember her cameo in Men in Black 2. Oh my god. Yeah.
Why didn't you just come in? You can do. You know you can do.
One more time.
I'll take that as a no. By decree of Quintus.
He does something here.
I always remember that moment. But sometimes in a memory, I forget
my line.
My line.
After the joy of having you gone wore off, Eden has actually started to miss you. So you two get out of here, huh?
Get out of here.
Don't remember the real line.
I don't remember the line.
I was close.
See, here's my thing about the Chosen. The Chosen is arguably the best Christianity related series that I've ever seen. And my whole thing with them, like they had a good amount of comedy to it, and they actually, the effort is there. And I know it's not for everybody, and it's all well and good. Now, people who are thinking, oh, it's just going to be like Mel Gibson's Passion of the Christ. No. By no stretch of the imagination is it anything like like the Passion of the Christ. The Passion of the Christ, I am not sure what Mel Gibson was thinking at that time. He was in a very dark place. But this series is actually really good by comparison. It is a much more fair and a much more balanced interpretation of the Bible and everything. When are y'all going to play more Silent Hill 2 Remake? Ultra Mega Boss. We will see about playing more of that here soon. Also, if you're wondering, Ultra Mega Boss, when I'm going to start posting the Poly Playtime Chapter 4, I'm probably just going to say to hell with it. I'm going to add in the edits that I did, and then I'm going to just release it as is. I'm probably going to do that in light of the fact that Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 will be out later this month. So, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be doing. But, yeah.
You two get a room.
Rather enjoyed Last Temptation of the Christ by Scorsese. Scorsese, yes. Mel Gibson is an anti-Semite. Yes, I know. He's had his... Well, here's the thing about people who are anti-Semitic. There's a thing about people in particular. People can change. And do I think Mel Gibson is a more balanced human being now, and I think is, given up on a lot of his former anti-Semitic beliefs? Yes. Do I still trust him 100%? No. That's just me, though. Thoughts on the road to El Dorado? On the trail we let... Yeah, it's good.
Please respect his privacy.
His privacy.
Bless us, O Lord.
Lord our God.
Sorry, wrong prayer.
No food, no shelter, no clothes. Go out into strange land.
He said not to be afraid. Fear is not a thing you just stop, Andrew.
Hold for a second, sir. No defenses, no food, no shelter.
No defenses.
You will be marked.
No clothes.
What's that?
Whoa. So Mel Gibson is anti-Semitic like Vanos? I don't think Vanos is anti-Semitic. Well, I don't think Vanos is anti-Semitic. I think Vanos is just all about the memes. Now, if there was a leaked video of Vanos literally saying, I hate you, and actually meaning it and saying, all those awful things, yeah, that would be indefensible. But the fact that he says it as, memes, and the fact that he's one of his best friends, Scotty, is Jewish, it's much like Walt Disney. It's like, oh, an off-color joke that is heard out of context. Yeah, clearly anti-Semitic. No, that's not how that works.
Okay, sorry guys. So we'll go back to,
Yeah, you think about playing Hypnospace Outlaw. Potentially, Giotto. Potentially.
What?
Nice onesie, bro. Okay, let's move on. How do you... No. This isn't gonna end... Knew it. Your book is firing firing a machine gun. What the hell's going on in here? Hey. No. Don't go. No, you idiot. Stupid dog.
Eh, dis donc, la sacrée esquive, quoi. Incroyable.
Just perfect bounce. Bro, I've seen this. Bro, just let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. God dang it. Oh. Oh, my dude, you like you're lucky you didn't get like your pants got a hole put in them. Lucky your ass didn't get a new hole punched in them. Jesus. The dog's playing pencil. I got it! Oh my god. Don't do it. Nate, will you go on a game show? I guess. And the ball is gone forever. Like maybe Jeopardy? Oh, I'd love to go on Jeopardy. I'll probably lose, but I'd like to go on Jeopardy. Go on. Go on. Oh God. Just oh God. Bro, it's just like I'm trying to eat, man. Yep. Oh. And he is down. My man got bonked. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can't line that up better with this. Hey. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Oh, you're an asshole. I saw what you did there. Okay, I had someone do this to me with a salt shaker. I picked it up, and the rim of the salt shaker literally just went shing, like it started going around. Dude, George Jefferson. Honky. Yeah, I saw someone try and do that, and it just went shing. I was like, and they were like, salt shaker must have been loose. And I remembered I literally took the lid off, got a little bit in my hand, and just went, just threw it right in his face. Oh, you're a bunch of assholes.
Así se dan vuelta los panqueques, ¿eh? Me preguntan cómo se hace. Mira, se me cayó.
And it's gone forever. Gone forever. Don't worry, you'll grow into him. You'll grow into him. That's a crash out. That's a valid crash out. Oh! Ooh, she's trying to do something here. And instead, just... Are you streaming on Kick? Yes, Inkspot, I am streaming on Kick. Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Oh.
Aujourd'hui aussi, c'est un autre jour.
And you still failed.
Le monde part en couille.
Thank you. Wow. 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 Just wow. Wanta Fanta. Oh yeah. Oh, that is so mean.
Empanadas.
Hey, hey, hey.
Azar, no.
I didn't even have to add that. Mmm.
He needs some milk.
That's a rock. If I go to the grocery store and they throw a rock in there, I'm coming back and I'm throwing the rock back at them. It's like you. Hi Nate, I'm here. Hey, Inkspot. Oh great. What the hell was that? What the heck was that? Who did... Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, I thought that was a bit... Okay, apparently I need to fix that, because apparently, yeah, that's... I thought that was, that was a big boy dono, but instead it was... dude, Ghetto, thank you. Thank you so much, Ghetto. Oh, my gosh. That scared the absolute bejesus out of me. Let's see. Okay. Oops. I thought it was Manx. Hi Nate, my friend Inkspot told me about you. Hey, Fountain Pen Gaming. Thanks for tuning in. So it's not the Wicker Beast. Yeah, it turns out it's not. I forgot that I forgot. Every time I re-enable the Christmas notifications, it resets this stupid thing. But anyway, yeah. I mean, if anything, I could do this. I could just do this. Oh, yeah. And also, where it's not Christmas anymore, I don't have to listen to frickin' Mariah Carey anymore. So, yeah. So... just in case, I'm going to turn this back on, and save changes, and I'm going to turn off the, I'm going to turn that one off. Actually, oh yeah, it was 50. Okay, never mind. So, big 50. There we go. Okay. So now I don't have to hear that stupid Mariah Carey one anymore. No, Wicker Beast went to sleep. Yes, the Wicker Beast went into hibernation. It's all well and good. But thank you, Ghetto. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
All right, now back to work. Back to work.
Lisa Blackpink, Total Creepy, Tare, Slap, Bell.
Damn. All right, you chicken motherfuckers. Guess what? I'm cooking you up right now. Oh my gosh. Just commit to one side.
Man, everybody on FaceTime talking about you like Steve Harvey. Hey. Look, y'all really think he look like Steve Harvey? Huh?
Furry little potato trying to do a backflip. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about our local... Thank you. Thank you.
Optinate 30 tipped $10. R.I.P. Lamar Wilson.
Oh. But... Yeah, yeah. Bro, stop being such... Stop... Yeah. My man just went full, like... Wow. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that meme.
Tac, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attends tout, Momo. Tu montes là-bas sur le papin. Monte sur le papin.
Oh, this ain't going well.
Ouais.
Big Papa, you don't need to be doing that. Dude.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, drop a comment about your favorite moment, and subscribe for more memes. See you in the next video.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Uh-oh. Asian version. This video is Vanoss Gaming approved. Goodness. Texas Beach is diabolical? You ain't kidding.
As we're traveling far at the speed of light, take a journey far deep beyond the night. Whatever comes your way, believe the strength within your heart. Sparkling memories of tales to be told again. Going back.
Interesting.
No matter where you wander, memories bringing these smiles to everyone. Every heart. Magical song. To the right, do you see that spark?
This Digi's Guitar Hero, basically Inkspot, basically. Hey, go to my chat of the Asian joke. Oh gosh. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, here's one from Petrolhead.
The Red Bull RB17's 15,000.
Ollie Koo. Ollie Koo. How cool is Ollie? Ollie Koo.
RPM V10. It's going to hark back to the glory days of Formula One soundtracks when these cars howled. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to this.
Hey. Thank you. Thoughts on Ken Jennings?
We'll
One of
be
the
back
winningest
on the engine dyno
competitors
later
in all
to
of
hear the
game show
entire
history.
V10 test procedure
Oh
and
my
speak
gosh.
to the boss
Look
of
at that heat.
Cosworth about how difficult a customer Adrian Newey actually is. Very expensive model. First, come with me.
My fat ass couldn't fit
for an
inside that damn
exclusive tour
thing. I'm Irish. Did I English right? Yes, you did English right. You Englished just right.
Inside Red Bull Advanced Technologies, where the rest of the RB17 is being built, led by technical director and
This thing looks like something out of a goddamn out of like 20 like Blade Runner 2049. See that Doug met Mr. Beast? Yes, Ghetto. I am aware of the nostalgia critic of Doug meeting Mr. Beast. Wee Man Keith actually sent in the video to us, and we'll be checking that out here in a little bit.
ex-F1 engineer Rob Gray.
Okay, Rob, thank you so much for having us down to your office. It is surgically clean. How long since you moved in down here?
Well, first of all, I'm welcome. It's really great to have you guys here.
Thank you.
So we moved into this building just over 12 months ago. But this part of it, the actual production area and the prototyping area, we've only been in here since August. So it's all pretty new.
Yeah, I could just hear from the angle grinder they are still building some of it.
Uh-oh.
Can you just talk us through a little bit what Red Bull Advanced Technologies...
I think we're getting visited. Hello, Nick. Okay.
...does and how that differs from the other parts of Red Bull Racing that are on this campus.
It's going good. Nick is down here getting a pen.
Yeah, sure. So Red Bull Advanced Technologies was formed in 2014 when the late founder of Red Bull, Mr. Maschwitz, came and saw everything we were doing on the F1 side and said, isn't it a shame that we don't use that engineering and all that lovely kit elsewhere? And so Red Bull Advanced Technologies was formed really with the mission of taking that technology out into the world.
He's getting something out of
so
the
here on
D&D
campus,
room.
as you say, we have
I don't know if it's
Red Bull F1, as in chassis F1, so that's where the cars are actually designed, built, and then the race team operate from.
A lot of culinary, like a lot of places eat cats.
New powertrains division.
Good, mate. How are
and that's
you?
where we're building the engine for
right?
F1 in 2026.
Okay, and then obviously we need to talk about this spaceship behind you, the RB17. Now, the important thing to know about this car is this is not something that was simply sketched by Adrian Newey and then is being sort of farmed out for some race team somewhere to build. All of this car is going to come to
like that story.
Yeah, and your kind of personal history with this car, so your
Okay. Damn, Petrol. That thing looks sick. Cats are friends, not food. Depends on the culture. There are some cultures that eat dog. Like, there's a lot of cultures out there that eat dogs. As a matter of fact, as much as we love beef here in the United States, in Hindu cultures, it's traditionally considered a crime to eat cows. Pop your back? Okay, hold on one second. So Nick is apparently having back problems, so I'm going to try and pop his back real quick. Hold on. See if y'all can hear the popping of the back. Hold on. Up a little bit higher. Right there. Perfect. All right. And the one. And breathe in. And breathe in. No problem. Good deal. Pop Nick's back. So, yeah. Oh, no problem, dude. Glad I could help. I'm glad it actually worked this time. Because sometimes I do it and it doesn't pop. Good deal. Later, man.
Hello, sir. Why the long face?
I'm looking for Silent Hill. I'm kind of lost.
We're the Smiling Friends. We can help you.
Okay, let's go.
I heard it barely. Yeah.
You have to do it, man. You have to do it, man. It's okay.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
If you do that again, I'm gonna punch you. I'm not kidding.
Look, Pim. I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Oh, come on. That's nonsense, Charlie. I think the biggest surprises are behind. Dude, I warned you. I said I was going to do that if you did that again.
Are you all right?
I think he's possessed,
oh, hey,
man.
Rappy.
But don't worry, my uncle taught me exactly what to do in a situation like this. The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ!
Fart face!
God, it's not coming off! Oh my God, what the fuck?
Hello there, old friend.
Our father, who are they?
James. Oh, James.
Charlie, this is a fake knife.
What?
Yeah, it's one of those plastic knives that retract, see?
Oh my God.
It's a gag knife.
Okay, well, let's go back to the office. We just need you to sign some paperwork that says we failed to make you smile, and then you can, you know, do what you gotta do and all that.
Okay.
I love that. I love these edits so much, man. Eli Handleby, that way. Good Lord, so good. So good. Many good edits.
All right, everyone, shut the hell up. Welcome back to another year of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I hope you all had a wonderful summer vacation.
Yes, it was so much fun when you sent me back.
Oh, dude, Inkspot, Silent, Smiling Friends, worth it. Smiling Friends is one of my favorite animated shows of like the last 10 years, easily.
To my aunt and uncle, who literally hate the sight of me.
Shut up, Harry. It's all part of my plan. You'll understand one day. When will you tell me? Now to start things off with an announcement. We have a new professor for Defense Against the Dark Arts. Everyone, allow me to introduce you to Professor Gandalf the Grey. It's an honor to be here, students, even though your franchise ripped off mine in Star Wars. And might I...
Is this one evil?
Excuse me?
The new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher you just hired. Is he evil too? Every time you hire a new professor against the Dark Arts, they're either evil or stupid.
They're not all evil. What about that werewolf I hired? He was a nice guy.
I want you to look me in the eyes and say that with a straight face again.
Students, I swear, on Draco's life, this year will be different.
I don't believe you. Jed?
Gandalf, no! Jesus Christ! Gandalf, no!
Is he?
Yep, just give him a moment.
Gandalf the White.
Oh, I can't find my white beard or wig, so sorry about that.
You shall not pass through life, you little shit.
Oh shit, he has the power of OxyClean. Unjam the 12-gauge wand, Jed. Unjam the 12-gauge wand.
Oh no, it is Doofenshmirtz. Betty the Platypus.
Powerless citizens, behold the chaos of my theme song takeover-inator!
Whoa! Truck sales, woo-woo. Buy yourself a truck, 'cause we got truck sales. I hammer this metal.
Sniff!
Sniff, sniff.
So as you see, Agent P, Doofenshmirtz is forcing people to sing new versions of Disney theme songs until society collapses. His evil innator must be destroyed. Unfortunately, Doof has a new security fortress that you'll only be able to bypass with my instructions, which I guess I'll be singing now.
There's 104 seconds, there's so much chaos, society no longer functions. So to thwart Dr. Doof, you just have to obey boss and follow these spying instructions. Good luck! First you will need to get into the tower using the hatch on the roof. Then watch out for Doof bots that pass every hour. They're robots that look just like Doof. Go through a laser maze, then say the secret phrase.
Oh, right. I'll say it for you. Please!
Watch out for smears of doom. Avoid the stinky room with giant gorgonzola cheese. Then you just need to defuse several bomb threats, but take one of the bombs to go. You're almost there, Dr. Doof is inside. It's time to face your foe. No time to spare, so finish the fight and make his innator. No! Blow.
Curse you, Barry the Platypus! You have thwarted my evil scheme! That's, if we're being honest, didn't make a lot of sense. It was a weird one. That was a weird scheme.
That was actually quite fun for me. Maybe I should sing all of your missions, Agent P.
There's another 104 days of summer vacation. And school comes along.
Oh my gosh. Phineas and Ferb.
Get your phone out, man. It's the fad. Everybody's doing it.
So had an interesting
Oh my gosh.
experience last December. We got an email, apparently from the studio of Mr. Beast, aka Jimmy Donaldson, saying they wanted to have me and a group of other online content creators to the studio. At first we thought it was a scam, but the more we looked into it, the more legit it appeared. They said they wanted to give us a tour of the studio and show us a handful of episodes from Season 2 of Beast Games. And that was it. Again, triple check this wasn't a scam. I said yes, and they flew me out to North Carolina, where I met other online talent, including How to Beat, The Take, Richio Recaps, Folding Ideas, Thrifty Typewriter, Recap and Chill, and Anime Balls Deep. In fact, this was actually the first time Anime Balls Deep ever met in person. We found we all had the exact same two thoughts. What were we doing here? And are we still sure this isn't a scam? But the following day we were taken to Beast Studios, where the entrance had a giant sign literally counting their subs every second, and several walls filled with fan art and
454 million
fan letters.
I need that one.
Right.
You can see, like, the tour took most of the day, as you can imagine. There's a lot to show. They went to the history of building the studio, as well as the media empire of arguably the world's most famous YouTuber. Take what you want out of that. And they showed us a whole bunch, like the editing rooms. I gotta know, is there a soda problem with the 2-drink limit there?
It's low right now. I typically have a lot of drinks on my desk.
Gotcha. You knew we were coming. Equipment rooms.
Yeah, look at her editing a Mr. Beast gaming video.
1,700 total.
1,700 GoPros.
Yes.
And a server room to rival. Actually, I guarantee you he has a bigger and better server room than Linus from Linus Tech Tips.
Server room?
Look at that!
Indoor sets. What kind of place is this? There's literally just muddy on the ground. That's mine. This is mine. It's a Mr. Beast prop, so it's actually probably worth like 100 per one. Outdoor sets.
A tribal council setup where our eliminations happen.
In what way do you eliminate them? We got to meet a lot of people working on various productions. Are you guys riding in the back again, or?
If you want to, I mean, it's a little bumpy back there. There's no seatbelt, but I mean, yeah.
I want to ride in the back.
Hell yeah.
Once already.
I was gonna say, man, them North Carolina like foothills, they're a bit bumpy, but God, they're fun. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Ahmed.
Hold on. It's cool seeing just how large everything was for one of the biggest YouTube channels.
That's a big skylight.
Of all time.
This room is huge. I don't know if you can tell, there is no echo. That is all soundproofing.
Even seeing how many cameras they set up for some shoots was pretty impressive.
And then there's just a car.
A Tesla. A WhatsApp Tesla.
Why are you doing that, Mr. Beast? Jimmy, I thought you were about giving.
And guess who we saw?
There he is.
Hey, Jimmy.
The Beast.
The Beast.
There he went.
The Mr. Beast.
Afterwards, he did come by to say hello.
There's a beast in our midst.
How's it going, everyone?
Hey!
Me getting punched.
We were recommended not to shove our cameras in his face while we were talking to him, and honestly, I thought that was fair, seeing how they flew us out and gave us this tour.
Yeah, 400 and plus. I mean, 454 million subs. It's kind of crazy.
He asked everybody their names and their channels, and when I said my name, he said, "Oh yeah, I thought your voice sounded familiar." Neat. It was brief, only a few minutes, but as you can imagine, he had a lot to do. He said maybe he'd drop by for a screening of the game show, but honestly, we assume we never see him again. Speaking of which, they dropped us off at a small house on site, where they sadly had to take our phones before going into the screening room. They told us they wanted our honest opinions about the show and not to hold back what we really thought. So, they ran the episodes, and after they ended, we heard a familiar voice behind us ask, "What'd you think?" We turned around and found Jimmy actually snuck into the screening room just to see our legit reactions.
Sneaky, sneaky, sir.
Well,
oh, yeah, Nugget. Yeah, WG. Good to see you, Nate. Hey. It's good to see you too, there, Nugs. Inkspot, yo, you're fans from North Carolina? Nice, nice. I got a lot of family in North Carolina. I also got a lot of family in South Carolina, too.
And like the whole reason we were brought out there, I'll tell you what I told them, and then also give my thoughts on Mr. Beast himself. With that said, there is something important I haven't mentioned yet, and that's the group's individual thoughts on Mr. Beast videos going in. I definitely got the impression some of us really loved Mr. Beast videos, some of us were indifferent to them, and some of us gave a vibe they weren't exactly the biggest fan of them.
Not anymore. Not after the Ava Chris Tyson situation and the failure of acknowledging what happened. I'm just, Uh-oh. What'd you forget to show me there, Nikolai? Oh, hey, cool deal, man. You did a little more work on your teeth. That's nice. Nick's teeth are incrementally better and better and better as time goes on. Nice, good job. Good job, dentist.
Crown on this one soon, and then maybe I can get a bridge on that one before the end of the year if I'm lucky.
Hey, I hope so, man.
It'll basically fix me up in terms of how everything looks.
Nice. I hope so, dude. I really do.
Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, very cool. Congratulations, buddy. I'm happy for you.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Oh, later, dude. Take care.
I thought it was odd they would invite a group of online creators with such varying backgrounds, especially when none of us hold a candle to the size of this channel.
It's focus groups. It's literally Mr. Beast doing the focus group thing. He's literally, the dude has so much money, he can afford to fly so many YouTubers from everywhere else and just have them come in and have various, for instance, if we ever got a call or got hit up by, an email saying, if we ever, actually got invited down to be part of the focus group of Mr. Beast, I would go, but that's just me. But honestly, for me, the whole thing with him inviting YouTubers, he literally has so much money, he can afford to do this. He can afford to do this and invite YouTubers down of various, whether they're a fan of Mr. Beast, not a fan of Mr. Beast, or somewhere in between, and literally have them be a focus group for his show so that he can improve it. This is literally like focus grouping with content creators, whom he wants to try and gauge what they actually think. But anyway.
But now looking back,
yeah, with Chris, I'm just like, why? I mean, hey, do whatever, but it's like, yeah, Spider-Punk, that's my whole deal too. I don't care if Ava Chris Tyson wanted to, like, you know, was trans, identified as trans. I don't care. What I do care about is the fact that Ava Chris Tyson was soliciting minors for something terrible. And I am not about that. I am very much not about that. Also, Nick kind of looks like Jack Black about 43%. Odd ratio to compare him to Jack Black, but okay. Are you going to be playing the Mass Effect tonight? If I finish these, I don't think I will.
It probably was the best way to get the most variety.
People make mistakes, dude. Where's your forgiveness? If he made that mistake over and over and over, then that wouldn't be good. Ava Chris Tyson did make that mistake over and 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 over again. And here's the difference. Ava Chris Tyson has never once asked for forgiveness. That's the difference there, Wee Man Keith. You have to ask for forgiveness in order to be absolved of what you have done. Ava Chris Tyson has made no effort of that. And there you go.
All of us had a background in critiquing, or at the very least, reacting. So we knew how to articulate our opinions. And I'll be totally honest, I have not seen that many Mr. Beast videos. I knew who he was. It was pretty hard not to. I always had a major appreciation for the philanthropy work he did. That was definitely the stuff I enjoyed the most. But I don't pay that much attention because I just don't think this material is really targeted towards me. I've seen one or two videos, and what I saw wasn't bad. They just don't seem up my alley. So, I admit, after seeing the episodes, I hadn't watched Season 1 of Beast Games. I wanted to go in with fresh eyes as a newcomer. I have to admit, even though these types of shows aren't my thing, I was genuinely invested through most of it. In fact, everybody in the group, even people who didn't like Season 1, agreed this was a massive improvement. The editing, pacing, concept, spectacle, and emotional connections were all pretty strong. So much that I did admit I wanted to go back and try watching Season 1, which I did when I got back home. And after watching a handful of those episodes, they're right in saying Season 2 is a lot better. I don't think I would watch Season 1 on its own. The tone and pacing was all over the place.
Having a uniform pace and uniform tone for your series is just like, it's needed. You need that. You need uniform pacing in order for it to work. Nate, I was referring to Jimmy, not Chris. Well, Jimmy has never once acknowledged the Ava Chris Tyson situation. And I'm sorry, but ignoring it and basically, well, here's the thing, and I understand why Jimmy does it, because admitting to it is how you get, is basically just admitting to the internet that you did wrong. And the very moment that you interject that and you make the internet seem, you know, like they have control over you doing something right or wrong, they never let go of it. And I don't know why Jimmy hasn't 100% just come out and said, "Hey, I apologize for not looking after my fans better from the Ava Chris Tyson situation." Yeah, but that's just me.
As it went on, it did get better, but clearly it didn't
I
have
really
its
wish that
quite figured
Jimmy
out.
would have.
This season was much more focused. Instead of starting with 1,000 contestants, they start with 200, which is still a lot, but they get rid of half of them in the first episode. Which, yeah, still leaves you with 100 to go off of, but they structure it out pretty effectively. There's also a focus this season on smarts versus strength, which is an all-around more interesting concept. The core of the show is more centered around the people rather than the challenges, even though the challenges were still pretty entertaining. Even something as small as putting the people's names on their jerseys as opposed to just their numbers makes a big difference. Some things I know are just not gonna be for me, like some of the gimmicky editing with the zoom-ins and the effects and such. But I also acknowledge that's part of the style that people enjoy, like they look forward to the kitschiness of it.
Advise him his legal team or something. Maybe so. But even then, I would still get in front of it and I would acknowledge what happened, and I would do everything that I could to basically put the situation behind me. Instead, he just never said anything. And I think that's wrong. Because anytime it endangers children, anytime, like, that's the thing on here. I've gone through so much effort to ensure that for instance, Trinity, my niece, who you saw, like, some of you all saw a video with her earlier today. Some of you saw that she was in a video with me earlier today. I had to wait until Trinity was of age, like the proper age of YouTube consent, and not only that, but I also had to get permission from her parents in order to have her on the channel. The last thing I want to do is endanger or put someone on the channel that's going to be potentially put at risk in any way of that, and it could still happen. And I've made Trinity and her parents aware of this. And the last thing I want to do is to make a child feel like they're in danger. That's the last thing I want. Or make a child feel like they're pressured into doing something. Because that is wrong. It is wrong on so many levels. And Trinity is such a nice kid. She's a good kid. She's been through a lot. And I wanted to do everything I could to just make her have fun, let her have fun on here. And she did. She had a lot of fun. And I love Trinity to death. She's my niece. I would do anything to help her. And I'm so excited for my birthday. I hear you, Hunter. Well, happy early birthday. But yeah, anyway.
Truth be told, the editing overwhelmingly flowed very smooth, making us care for the contestants while also feeling like not much time is passing. Whenever it got to an episode that ended on a cliffhanger, sometimes literally, almost everyone in the screening room groaned, "Oh!" And I think that's a clear sign the show is working. Mm-hmm. On that note, we did also give our honest thoughts about what we didn't think worked. While the tone is better, it's still not fully figured out. After watching season 1, it kind of looked like Jimmy was going back and forth between being an engaged and even supportive host to a wacky troublemaker trying to get some laughs, and they usually didn't go together well. In this season, he's a lot more likable, having some interesting conversations with contestants and still showing investment, while also still acknowledging this is a game show and the challenges have to be tough and anyone can vanish.
I'm thinking about getting into acting.
He honestly makes a good host despite the fact that there are...
That'd be cool, Optinate. I mean, honestly, that's what my nephew's wanting to get into. Rylan, him and Gav were up here. Well, my nephew Rylan and his boyfriend Gavin, they were up here. Gav was actually like running a D&D campaign, and me and Rylan in between, we were talking about, you know, what Rylan wanted to do, and Rylan Rylan is very seriously wanting to do music and acting and be a creative, and yeah, I'm wanting to help my family out with that as much as I can. What's good, Nate? How's your health? It's all right. Could be better, Dragon Slayer, but we'll see how it goes.
Moments where the zany anarchist...
How's it feel to be sober? Well, feels like every other day. Like I said, I don't drink on stream anymore. I don't even drink off stream. That's the thing. The only time I was ever drinking was whenever it was on stream, and I don't do that anymore. I'm 100% sober. I have my water, and I am very much just content with what I've got.
His vibe doesn't work. Like after some challenges, we really get to like some of these contestants and really feel for them.
Have you and your friends played D&D yet? Oh yeah, Inkspot. Yeah, we played the, like I said. I actually said this earlier. I was actually looking through the footage that I'm gonna be sending you the timestamps of for you to like make potential animations out of. And I was looking at the part in particular that made Nick laugh a lot. It was the, that was not the problem, that was bullshit.
So weird when sometimes they might show him just shrugging, turning his back on them for humor. It's not often, but when it does happen, it does feel a little odd. So the tone isn't fully figured out yet, but I feel like maybe one more season in, they'll probably get it down. It feels like it's on the right track. I should also probably mention that it's totally possible what you're seeing might not be what we necessarily saw. Like I said, we only saw a handful of episodes, and some of our recommendations, they were discussing whether or not they could still change. For example, I mentioned in the first game how they were getting rid of the first 100 that they didn't have a counter in the corner, so we didn't know how many people were left to amp up the tension. So at the time of recording this, I legit don't know. If you don't see a counter in the corner, I guess they didn't go with it. And if you do,
cool, can't wait to get them.
Honestly, most of the criticisms we gave, they took very well. Some of them they even agreed, saying, yeah, that was a legal thing, or I agree the budget couldn't support that, or even once in a while one of them would say, ha, I told you so, I told you that'd be a problem. Other times they did stand by their guns and defended what they thought really worked, yet still seemed genuinely interested in our opinion.
And that's good. You see, okay, I will say this about Jimmy and his creative team. They know what, they have an idea of what they want to put out, and sometimes they're unsure, uncertain, and then there's things they have to change because of legal stuff. But overall, I mean, I really wish that, you know, I could run more efficiently like Mr. Beast, but at the same time, I don't want to lose like the personal stuff that I got going on here, because Jimmy, back when he used to live stream and stuff like that all the time, he would try and do everything he could to interact with everyone in chat. But yeah, I don't know. Comments are appearing twice. Must have been annoying and irritating. How do I turn this off? Well, InkSpot, I don't know. I mean, if you're on both platforms, if you're appearing on both platforms, then it'll keep happening. But I think if you're just on one platform, it'll be okay.
Overall, the vibe was mostly positive to the show. Even if there were some who couldn't get into it, they acknowledge it was definitely an improvement. I guess that brings me to Mr. Beast himself, the most subscribed YouTuber of all time.
Jimmy, man.
Well, for the maybe 40 minutes of combined time the group had with him, not including watching the game show, I can definitely say it was pretty nice. You could tell he still had a joy for what he did and was genuinely excited to hear what we had to say, even if we had criticisms. This is a guy that is pulled every direction by his assistants. In fact, he had to leave in the middle of one of the screenings, but he was constantly saying, let's stay longer, let's talk longer, and it never felt phony. He has a clear understanding of how big he is and that he is very direct about what he can and can't say, as well as why. And everybody seemed to understand because he came across as so genuine. My brother actually had the best comparison when I was describing him. He said he sounded a lot like Daniel Clamp from Gremlins 2.
Wow! Dude, I haven't heard that. Dude, that reference to Gremlins 2, that's actually really good.
Someone who's a media giant, but also has a bouncy energy like a boy who just got some new Christmas gifts to play with. Though we didn't have our phones to take a picture, I did ask if he could sign one of the fake dollar bills.
What Rosanna Pansino and Obscurus Lupa would say about this video? I don't know, Fountain Pen Gaming. In all honesty, Obscurus Lupa and Rosanna Pansino can say whatever they want. At one point I used to respect the hell out of both of them. Now I don't know. I really don't know.
Out the many boxes of fake money around the studio for my friend's kid.
I saw that, Kelsey.
He even talked with the Enemy Balls Deep group about Naruto for I don't even know how long, and he seemed genuinely invested. Truthfully, the whole attitude of the place seemed upbeat. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of looking for culty vibes from the people, as that's usually part of the course for an empire this big, but...
Yeah, I would imagine, like, Team 10, you know, like Logan Paul's crew and stuff like that, they would be very cultish and, like, wouldn't dare to say anything that could be misconstrued as negative about Mr. Beast, or about Logan Paul or Jake Paul. Whereas here, I don't know, there's just a more easygoing feeling.
Everyone, from my standpoint, seemed very honest, kind, and direct. Even when someone was clearly exhausted, they still had a look like they wouldn't trade this job for anything in the world.
Is it a fun job or hell? Or
are you still mad with the notifications? Yeah, the notifications, it still upsets me that... nice Whitney Houston t-shirt. It still upsets me that the notifications that I spent a lot of time working on, they're not working, and instead we're still stuck with the Christmas ones. But it is what it is.
Both.
Oh, it's awesome. Every day there's a problem to solve. I know it.
What can I say? When you're in entertainment long enough, you can usually tell when someone doesn't have a genuine enthusiasm for what they're doing, and I didn't get that here. Afterwards, they took us to a room where they gave us jerseys with our channel's names on them, and took a few pictures in front of the Giant Beast Games cash prize. Overall, it was a pretty nice experience, and I had a good time. So yeah, a big thanks for having us out there when honestly you didn't need to. I can certainly say I had a lot of fun, and it was cool seeing how a media giant like this functions. It was a surprising and surreal experience, but it was a positive one I'm thankful I'll never forget. Thanks again for having us out.
Really cool. Really, really cool. Honestly, that's really cool. I'm glad that Doug was able to do that and was able to have some fun. Also, Liv was coming off like a jaded lover that tweets nonstop about how bad Doug is. I'm sorry, but are her and Phaelus still a thing? Because I know Phaelus, her and Phaelus were a thing for a long time. Honestly, people want to paint Doug as a bad person. It's whatever. I don't care. I've seen enough from Doug Walker, and I've heard enough from people who've known Doug Walker, and say that he's human. He's human. They are okay. So they're still together. Shouldn't she be more focused on being with Phaelus instead of talking shit about Doug Walker? Just let it go, Lupa. Let it go. It's over. Channel Awesome. And here's the thing. For the most part, Channel Awesome is nowhere near as popular as what it was. Channel Awesome is, because of all the controversies and everything, some self-inflicted because of Doug's opinions about certain things, The Wall and Melvin and all the other things. The Channel Awesome is nowhere near as popular as what it was, and I still enjoy it. I still enjoy Channel Awesome, but it's nowhere near as popular as what it was. So, just let it go. You played Arkham City for the first time and you're at a loss for words. I hear you, Hernan. Here's another one from Brandon Chapman. Thank you, Brandon.
I keep losing my socks. Where the hell do they go? I bet they're finally free, floating somewhere in the sea. Do they miss my
Doug's cool. Doug seems cool. I hope one day I'm able to meet him. I really do, because I genuinely like Doug Walker and I like his work. But I really wish I could meet Doug Walker one day. I'd love to.
A house where I can't show my face.
Oh gosh, unlike her and Lee Carr, Doug actually can take criticism and laugh at himself. Yeah. Doug knows he's not infallible. He's going to laugh at himself. He's going to be made fun of. And that's okay. It's okay to laugh at yourself. It's okay if people don't like what you do and crack jokes about you. I mean, hell, Oni has made it abundantly clear that he's not a fan of some of Doug's critiques. For instance, the whole it's like why is it gospel? Why is it gospel? It's like And again, I get it. I get why Oni is critical of Doug's thing with Hercules, but at the end of the day, he still respects Doug. Unlike, I am the Lightbringer. Nate makes jokes about himself. I do. I make jokes about myself, and anytime someone actually makes a joke about me that's funny, I laugh. Who's Doug? Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic, Channel Awesome. The reason why I watch
Holy moly, it's a real doing nothing day. I could change a dress and try another state. I could change my name and won't do anything. Adventure is out there. So why am I in here today? Think I'm losing my mind. Apathetic and tired.
There's days I think I'm losing my mind. Had AFK for a bit. What did I miss? Still Dragon Claw, nothing much. We're just listening to some AJR. This is from Brandon Chapman. Brandon Chapman, as always, appreciate you, bro. You collabed in the summertime, so baby steps, I guess. Yeah, well, that was that when he sent us the idea for that for the Spaceballs review. I was at first just like, because they contacted us first on Twitter. They contacted us on there. We DM'd on Twitter, and then I got Doug's email, and then here I am, just cool. I still can't believe, dude. I still can't believe it. I just came to your home or your neighborhood with bad intentions. I would literally stand at my door. I would literally stand at my door with a shotgun and be like, "Where's your warrant, Flatfoot?" Nate was trying hard not to be a fanboy. Yes. Because I don't know why they'd come here. I mean, unless Nick is actually from Nicaragua and he's secretly a migrant that has... And if he was, I'd defend him. I mean, because I love Nick to death. But honestly, if they came here with bad intentions, I would literally talk to them through the door. I would just be like, "What are you here for? We're under the impression there are illegal migrants here." Like, bro, I will live stream the inside of my entire house just so you can see that there are, in fact, no one else is living here other than, like, American citizens. I laugh at the Rick joke when he pulls out, like, say... Yeah.
Bought me some new socks.
If you go on Family Feud, you would make Steve Harvey crack up. You miss drinking on stream? Not really, Hernan. I did it out of just like a thing to do on stream. Now I don't need to anymore. Oh, Hero Bleeder? What's up, Hero Bleeder? How you doing? Have you heard that Kathleen Kennedy was replaced? Bismarck, if you are lying to me, I have heard this so many times already. Kathleen Kennedy? Oh, for God's sakes. I hate that stupid Google thing there. Kathleen, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dave Filoni is officially taking over Star Wars as Lucasfilm president. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh yes. You have no idea how long I've waited for this. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, it's finally over. Oh my God, thank you. Her and Bob Iger both. Good riddance. Good God. Oh, you have no idea how happy that makes me. You have no idea how happy it makes me. that she's finally gone. Oh, okay. Huh. Tell her not to come back unless... Fountain pen. Oh, yeah. I'll never forget. Oh gosh, I'll never forget that as long as I live. I will never forget the words that Steven Spielberg said to me. Coffee with two sugars and one cream. Oh gosh. Maybe Kathleen Kennedy was a scapegoat? No. She was not. She was not, wee man. Kathleen Kennedy made it abundantly clear that she had a vision for Star Wars, and she didn't care who she hurt. She didn't care what happened. She did not care. She was dead set on having Star Wars go the way she wanted it to. She didn't care. She literally did not care about how everything went. I respect Kathleen Kennedy from 1982 to 2012. Even then, I still doubt her. I still doubt. Bob Iger's been removed? Yeah, Bob Iger's gone too. Kathleen Kennedy, here's the thing about Kathleen Kennedy and her producing career. It's easy to literally just sit there and let Steven Spielberg make you a shit ton of money and make you look like a genius for literally just sitting there and doing nothing. Put a woman in it and make it... oh, you're going off the Star Wars thing. Put a woman in it and make it lame and gay. It's like, I don't care if it's got a woman in it. Just make the story good. That's all that I ask for. Hope Marvel goes indie. I don't know if they are, man. I don't think Disney's going to give up that IP. They are not going to give up that IP. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Sebastian Stan is going, maybe casting Two-Face Batman Part 2. I heard that, Hernan. But yeah, she's got to go. Kathleen Kennedy related to RFK Jr.? No, I don't think so. Tell Bob Iger, I wish he was not as bad or worse than Michael Eisner. Oh gosh, he's worse. Nah, I don't know. Probably just as bad, if not worse, than Michael Eisner. So Kathleen Kennedy's leaving Star Wars. According to the most recent reports, yes, and she is being succeeded by Dave Filoni. Good riddance. Oh, boy. The only thing he's saying can be said to Mars Girl. Oh, God. I think of Trump sending his troops to Venezuela. What do I think about that? Hold on. This stupid keyboard. I think this keyboard's dying on me, y'all, because it's disconnecting every other, like every other thing. Hold on. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we'll see. Or Neil Druckmann. Neil's the head of creative at Naughty Dog. He would have to piss off literally everybody at Naughty Dog in order to be ousted. I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe. Hopefully Filoni could decanonize the sequel trilogy and do the new sequel trilogy his way and better. I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't think that's going to happen, but if it could, Filoni would be someone I would trust with it. At least the story would make sense. I didn't enjoy Acolyte. Acolyte, first, oh my gosh. Using a fire extinguisher in space. In space. A fire. On the exterior of the ship, in the void of space, using a fire extinguisher on it. Favorite Phase 5 MCU movie? None of them, because I don't think I've seen any Marvel Phase 5 movies. Does she think she's in WALL-E? I guess. Except here's the thing with WALL-E. WALL-E used the fire extinguisher to jettison himself through space following Eve. He didn't use it in the practical method of trying to put out a fire. It was the only thing that he could use to jettison himself through space to follow Eve. And even then he ran out of the flame retardant fluid, and Eve had to come save him. Deadpool, that's Phase 5? I thought that was separate. Oh well, if it is Phase 5, then yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. Mandalorian is great, animated stuff is good. I like Acolyte and Obi-Wan. Dude, it's a series with space wizards logic. Logic is out the window. I get the logic being out the window when it comes to, you know, space wizards with magic in their fingertips and all that. But there is one immutable fact of the universe, and that is physics are not consequential. They never have been in Star Wars. I mean, points of contention on a lot of different aspects, but also not only that, but the characters are just like so frustratingly horribly written. Even Obi-Wan, dude, I understand Obi-Wan having like his doubts about the Force, but like the writing with little Princess Leia, it literally breaks the canon because she never met him. She never met him in the original trilogy. How the hell? And then not only that, but I could go on a good long 30-minute to an hour-long rant about all the problems that I have about Star Wars, but I value my heart, I value the condition and health of my heart, so I'm just going to move the fuck on. All I'm going to say is very few things about Kathleen Kennedy's tenure as head of Lucasfilm I liked. Rogue One and The Mandalorian Season 1 and parts of season 2, and then after that, Obi-Wan just disappointed the hell out of me. Acolyte was dog shit. The animated stuff, I will say, was really good. The Bad Batch was really good. Dude, there are things that were good, but the few and far between. She literally took a franchise that could print money. All you had to do was put out films that were within the wheelhouse of what the fandom loved and just print money. And she couldn't do that. Instead, she had to take out any creativity out back that she didn't approve of, literally take it out back and just put a shotgun to the back of its head and just blow it away. And that's that. I don't have anything else to and all I'll say is I'm glad she's gone. Hey, thank you. Did you see Doug walk? We literally just got done watching it there, Giovanni. We literally just got done watching it. But let's move on. Yes, I agree. Let's move on. Final thing I'm going to say about Kathleen Kennedy. Glad she's gone. Good riddance. C'est la vie. Enjoy retirement. Enjoy your like golden parachute you're going to get from Disney for them shit canning your ass. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say about it. I'm moving on. I'm done.
Need something?
Skeleton Crew, yeah. Skeleton Crew, again. Skeleton Crew, a lot of people really liked it. I never got a chance to watch it, but a lot of people really liked it, Brandon Chapman. And I'm willing to give it a chance. But yeah. Hey, now, Nate, look out. Grenade. It won't hang up.
Oh, man. And...
Hey.
Rabbi and I were passing by. It's cold. You shouldn't be sleeping on the ground without the fire or shelter.
And fire
Where are you
blows out.
going?
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem? Got a long way to go.
Yeah, and what's it to you?
Rude? Just, come on, Pat, forget it. We were gonna go to an inn and invite you, but it's fine. You just enjoy the dirt.
Enjoy your camping thing.
Yeah, camp away.
Andor. Okay, Hernan, I'm only going to say this once. You made your Diddy joke. Funny. Good. All right. Ha 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 ha. Diddy joke. Ha 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 ha. If you make another Diddy joke after this one Diddy joke, time out. All I'm saying. Considering how many Diddy jokes you've done in the past, no more. Okay?
Ridiculous.
Unbelievable. It's this way.
Val Kilmer's Top Secret, really good.
This way. Sorry.
I liked it. It is a very, very funny
He asked
parody.
me a question,
I liked
I
it a
said-
lot.
No, you said
Tommy
you
Wiseau.
stated the question, but like I
What
can't
the
say
story,
anything
Mark?
without everybody getting on me. There's a reason why we do. You don't say it
You can thank me for the good Star Wars news. Thank you, Bismarck.
I mean well. I seem to remember people singing and chanting. Sure, singing, chanting, then screaming.
Hallelujah.
Screaming, then chanting. Chanting, screaming, singing.
Uh-oh.
Takes on the game for the number one contender.
Wow. WWF on TNN. Wow.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe I spoke to...
The Rock is not done.
Oh, The Rock's not done. Here we go.
You see, Mick Foley, The Rock is in a very giving mood as well. Now, Kane, since you just want to...
I remember Monster Jam on TNN. It was great. Favorite Guillermo del Toro film? It is hard to go against Pan's Labyrinth simply because of just how wildly creative it is and how amazingly well crafted the film is. Shape of Water, I would say, is up there too. But, the Hellboy movies. God, Guillermo del Toro is just amazing, man.
All you want to do is prove things.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, The Rock...
Hellboy and Blade 2, those are both, in terms of his action films, yes. Those are his best ones.
is going to make both you very happy men tonight. You see, before you and Kane face The Rock and Rikishi, The Rock wants you to do this. The Rock wants you to go find a very quiet place.
A lot of the criticism you said, a lot of the dumb fucks, and Ghetto, again, I don't form my opinion based on the wannabe Chads on Twitter. I form it from my own experiences. That's like, a lot of people have said Andor is great. I reserved my opinion on that because I haven't watched it yet. Same thing with Skeleton Crew. A lot of people say it's really good. I can't speak on it because I haven't seen it. Whereas a lot of these chattering heads that you see all over the place on these different websites, they're gonna say what they want to say. I don't care what the chuds or whatever on again, I hate that term because Jason Schreier, if there's a chud worthy of that term, it's Jason Schreier, who literally is so far up his own ass. I swear to God, he subsists off huffing his own farts.
Quiet place. Are we gonna meditate?
You two together, nobody
Wonder
else.
how much
You two by
input
yourselves
Guillermo
go find a
had
nice
on
quiet
Death
place
Stranding.
where you can be.
Honestly, I think he had a fair amount on the terms of the cinematics because him and Hideo Kojima respect each other's work so well. But I will say this. I was really excited for Silent Hills because he was going to be directing the cinematics. Oh, yeah. What is a chud? I have no idea, but Jason Schreier always had his whole thing is just like, own the chuds, bro. It's like, good Lord. I guess it's a pejorative term on Chad, Giga Chad. I don't know. But Guillermo del Toro was going to be directing the cinematics of Silent Hills with Hideo Kojima directing the gameplay aspects, and they were going to have monsters that were made by Junji Ito, one of my favorite horror and and psychological like body horror anime or illustrators out there. We were going to get that. We are never going to get it now, and I am still sad about it. And it's because Konami still refuses to apologize to Kojima. I guarantee you, if they just apologize to Kojima, he'll offer to come back and finish the damn game for free. But no! Because Konami doesn't ever want to admit that they're wrong. They're just going to keep just laying their dick out there and just being like, nope, they could suck it. I want Junji Ito's Frankenstein manga. Ooh, yeah. That's really good, Optinate. Yeah, Psychoid. That's what we were going to get. Silent Hills was going to be directed by both Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro, with monsters by Junji Ito, starring Norman Reedus. And we're never going to get it. The game was 70% done. It was 70% done. And this is what we get. And because Konami's never going to apologize, there you go. Oh yeah, until Warner Brothers changed their mind. Yeah. Yeah. Literally. Del Toro was going to direct the Hobbit films. It was going to be 2 films. Then Warner Brothers was like, no, we want to make 3 films. And Del Toro was like, I don't want to do 3 films. Well, you're fired. Hey, Peter Jackson, we're going to literally give you a blank check for you to be paid whatever you want to be paid. And we want you to come back for the 3 Hobbit films.
Be alone.
Wait a minute.
And all your dreams can come true.
Ooh.
Where's he going with this now? Who knows?
All your dreams can come true. Your dream, Kane, of finding things. Your dream, Benoit, of proving things will come true. And this is how you do it. Benoit, when you're by yourself with Kane, pull your pants down.
No. Pull your pants down.
Easy.
Oh, look at this. Oh, boy.
Go ahead, Benoit. Pull your pants down and prove to Kane that you're not a woman.
Oh, God. For Benoit being from Edmonton, that is a... Woo.
And Kane, since you just want to find things...
Oh, boy.
Maybe you can find this too.
You go ahead and find the penis Benoit claims he has.
And the tooth that's missing from his head.
The refs are surrounding the ring in a preventive measure. And these officials are trying to restrain Benoit and Kane, who are not going to be title.
Good Lord.
Rock and Rikishi. Rock has got to face these guys later on, and now he's just pouring gas on the fire.
And after you two...
Oh, I would watch that. David Lynch directing Return of the Jedi. Ooh, I wonder what that creatively would have looked like. Marquand did a good job. Richard Marquand, I don't think it can be stated, Richard Marquand did a great job finishing the franchise. But a creative juggernaut like David Lynch at the helm? Woo!
Playing touchy-feely with Benoit's little inky-winky.
Inky-winky?
After you two jabronis are done doing that, bring your candy asses to the ring so The Rock and Rikishi can whip that ass one more time all over DC.
Yes. The Rock was on the microphone. The Rock is almost unbeatable. There are very few people that can stand up to The Rock on the microphone. Also, this is my favorite era of The Rock. Well, okay. Certain parts of the Nation of Domination era Rock, but this right here, where they literally just gave him gravitas to say anything that he wants on the microphone, oh my gosh. Oh yeah. That's why Roger's dead! He found Captain Winky! Yeah, Wee Man. Yeah, I get that. Let this man cook. Oh, they let him cook. They literally let him do whatever he wanted during certain segments. He actually got in trouble for one segment because in the segment, he literally dropped MFer. He literally dropped, and the silver spoon, yeah, he literally dropped it on national TV. They censored it. They were able to censor it, but he got fined so much for that. And Vince loved it, but ooh, that was not good. Never Hike Alone is an anime. That'd be good. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Isn't there anyone who knows what Christmas is all about?
Jesus?
Sure, Charlie Brown. I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
I'm joking. It's not Jesus for everybody.
Lights, please. And there were in the same country shepherds, abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them. And the glory of the Lord shone round about them. And they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not. For behold, I bring you tidings of great joy, which shall be to all
always
people.
love shit, doesn't
For unto
he?
you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord.
His final boss run where he was swearing up a storm? Yeah, considering that he became a part owner of TKO, the company that now owns WWE, he literally was giving Gravitas to say whatever he wanted there too. But I think on the microphone nowadays versus back then, he's not as sharp as he was, dude. The Rock back then, during that segment we just watched, had a tongue that was as sharp as a razor blade. He could cut down anybody with just his words.
And this shall be a sign unto you.
Well, that's with Edmonton and how to associate with Benoit. Because Edmonton, Alberta is a very much man's man town. And if you call someone there, any of like offensive, like F word that rhymes with maggot, you call them gay, you say that they're not really a man, they're going to take very strong offense to that, and they're probably going to like come after you with a repeater rifle. Because this is the thing I don't think a lot of people get about Canada. Alberta is the Texas of Canada. And Edmonton, which is where Benoit cut his teeth coming up in the wrestling world, he is very much just like cut from that cloth. So if you're calling Benoit a woman, he'll come up there and he'll prove he'll beat your ass man to man, and he's probably someone who I would not want to get a hold of me because Benoit is like a little pug pit bull. He literally would just like grip your leg and just like twist you into pretzels. Because he was from the dungeon. The classic Stu Hart dungeon era, dude. You don't mess with them.
The manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host praising God, and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. That's what Christmas is all about, Charlie Brown.
There you go. And then Charlie Brown looks at him and says, Linus, I'm Jewish. Which Charlie Brown special is that? I can't remember.
Welcome to Burger Burger. How can I help you?
Recording. Okay. Yes. Do you have Prince Albert in a can?
Well, I hope not. We'd have to let him out.
Shit. Hold on. Is your refrigerator running?
Somebody will catch it.
God damn it. Do you have Prince Al? I did that one. Wait. Let me get my guitar. All right. I'll just do a Mondo Burger.
Great. Will that be cash, credit, or matter with my dick?
What's the matter with my dick? Oh, you little bitch! Joke's on you. I'm not posting this on my channel anymore. Oh, who am I kidding? I need the views. Go to youtube.com/GrinchPranks.
Please subscribe.
Oh, the guy who animated this. Oh, really? You know what? I'll follow him too. There you go. That's good. All right. Next. Oh, Father Ted. Oh, so I hear you're a racist now, Father. What?
Dougal, look.
Oh, God, I know where this is going. Dougal! Oh no, Joe. Oh no, Joe and Tony. It's the only time Linus drops his blanket. Oh. Yeah. This is how I imagine Brian being in his advanced years. When he's like up in years, this is literally how I see him being.
I am Chinese, if you...
Dougal's mortified. And look at Jesus. Jesus is looking at him just being like, my child, that is not funny.
Come on, Dougal, lighten up.
Now that's funny. You should have drawn the curtains there, Dougal.
Dougal, there were Chinese people there.
All right, yeah.
Dougal, you thick bastard.
That's the Yin family. They're living over there in that old Chinatown area.
The Chinatown area? There's a Chinatown on Craggy Island. Dougal, I wouldn't have done it.
There's a Chinatown everywhere, dog. Chinani are everywhere.
Chinaman impression. If I'd known there was going to be a Chinaman there to see me doing a Chinaman.
What could be Japan's Texas? I don't know. Because of the American population, probably Okinawa.
Impression.
Why not, Ted?
Because it's racist. They'll think I'm a racist. I'm going to have to catch up with them and explain I'm not a racist.
Ted, no.
Hello there, Father.
Hello, Colm.
Colm?
Out and about?
I am. Same as yourself.
Good.
I hear you're a racist now, Father.
What?
Imagine how that being yelled across the freaking plains. Hokkaido? Well, yeah, Hokkaido's more country, but I don't know.
How did you get interested in that type of thing?
Who said I'm a racist?
Everyone's
finally
saying it, Father.
I hope the next Scaredy Kate stream you can finish the Silent Hill 2 remake. I hope so too. I really hope so too.
Should we all
Oh, Femi dropped the NXT title. I didn't know that, Petrolhead.
What's the official line the church is taking on this?
No!
Only the farm takes up most of the day, and at night I just like a cup of tea. I mightn't be able to devote myself full time to the old racism.
Good for you, Father!
What? Oh, Mrs. Carberry.
Good for you, Father! Well, someone had the guts to stand up to them at last. Coming over here, taking our jobs and our women, and acting like they own a second place.
Grandma, go home. I'm joking. I love my grandma to death, but she wasn't racist. But she did say some things that were a little iffy sometimes, and I'm just like,
Well done, Father! Good for you!
good for you! Every day I lose my place in heaven.
I'd like to begging.
She's about to slip and fall. Look at her.
Begging Greeks!
It isn't the
Fegging Greeks.
Greeks, it's the Chinese he's after. I am not after the Chinese.
I am not after the Chinese.
I don't care who we get so long as I can have a go at the Greeks. They invented gayness.
Look.
Oh my god.
You're not having to vote anybody. I am not a racist, all right? God.
Friggin' Greeks!
How's Mary?
She's fine. She got that job after.
Great.
What? And they just keep going like nothing happened. They just keep going like nothing happened. Hey, Father Ted. Father Ted and Father Dougal. Shite. Shite. Can't believe it. Can't believe me hearing the things I be hearing. Ted. Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
The pretty guardian.
This is the funniest video on the stream so far. I hear you there, Sarah. And I think all it had to be was a little bit of racism. Oh, that can be misconstrued in so many ways.
Baby girl!
Looks like it's time for more Blue Tiara murder.
Preach, Hunty!
It's called Monster of the Week, hon, not Monster of the Bi-Week.
A gamer?
The 7 great monsters. Aliens from another planet. Give these bitches a rest.
Two know me Sailor Moon. Fucking hell.
So,
Oof.
Sailor Jupiter, what's your whole deal?
Oh.
Being tall. Having lightning powers. And according to her, at one point, having the biggest boobs of all of the other Sailor Scouts. That was weird. That was weird that she was just like... She was like, why do you deserve to be Snow White? I have the biggest breasts. Like that has anything to do with it.
I had a boyfriend, but he cheated on me, so I had to change schools.
Aw,
Wow,
because you were embarrassed?
Yeah. Also, I punched him, but
Good.
he'll be okay. At least the doctors say he will.
That dumbass is dead!
Also, how the hell, like, also, why would you cheat on Sailor Jupiter? That literally makes no sense. That's stupid. It's like, if I find out that you cheated on, like, Sailor Jupiter, I'm just gonna be like, that's stupid! You're stupid! You deserve to be in a coma!
My love, as much as Neff
Ever seen
writes-
Asians making fun of Americans? It's pretty funny. Oh, yeah. The one where it's just, the guy, like, opens his eyes up all the way, and he's like, hey, Bobby, I gotta go check on my credit score.
Sucked ass like a lonely farmer.
Yes.
Character Sailor Moon's 14. I know. Oh, God. And the amount of short skirt shots. What the hell is up with this freaking anime?
He was a tire fire with the soul of a garbage dump, but he was also an ally. And now it is 4 against 2.
Which is why you, Zoisite, will collect the 7 rainbow crystals and awaken the 7 great monsters.
Okay, none of that shit is in the manga.
Well, if you bitches love canon so much, neither was your relationship.
God damn it, fine. Who's my first target?
A gamer?
Yeah, though I mostly just cheated all the crane games around here.
That's slightly less pathetic than my first thought, actually.
Gamers, rise up! Thanks for the drop.
This front page is sponsored by Gamer Subs.
Looks like it's...
What? Whoa. Did he just...
Thanks for the drop.
This front page is sponsored by Gamer Subs.
Gamer Subs. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Shit. Hey, Nate, gotta go. Sorry. All right, Hunter. See you soon.
Looks like it's time for more Moon Tiara murder.
Wait, Sailor Moon, there's a person in there.
Well, there's a gamer in there.
Use this wand.
Hey!
Hitachi needs to cool it with these new designs.
On the monster.
You cheated not only the game, but yourself! Oh, good. He's... Oh, God! He's dead!
My boyfriend is dead!
My condolences, young lady. There is nothing more tragic than the death of a child.
I think he was 30.
Wow. Use code Badger at checkout. Or code Smith or S7. You know, Smitty's one.
Not touching that with a 20-foot pulpit.
Preach, Hunty!
On God!
Why are you a boxer?
You see, in Japanese, the word for pastor is...
Forgive me, Father, but I have slayed!
May she without teeth throw the first shade.
Son of a bitch, where did that crystal fly off to?
Sorry, I know it matches your hair.
My boot's about to match your ass, you domino-masked mother...
Damn. Hey, Merc.
Hello?
I have this picture of you eating a burger.
Creepy?
I'm not loving that!
Here's the beef!
I won't let you have it your way! Didn't you take that picture of me?
Yeah, he paid me a lot for that.
People pay me a lot for my art, but I don't want people to know who I really am.
Are you Banksy?
No.
Okay, but that's exactly what Banksy would say.
What do you even know about...
Should copyright be up? Alright, I'll take it down. But if it gets blocked later on the stream, you'll know why.
Don't roast if you...
This a bridge or something else? It's a bridge.
You can't cook, bro. These buns are iconic. But I see someone finally taught you how to dress.
You do know I was an orphan, right?
Maybe that would explain your car crash of a personality.
Oh! Ooh. That's just
I think I need to marry you.
Good God! Oh God, he responds to toxicity. Holy crap.
Right? Excuse me, if you're finished, I need to get back to work on my...
Art is dead! Consume its corpse!
Democratize creativity.
Hallucinate some hard work. So are you Banksy?
Actually, yes.
Really?
No.
Excuse me?
I said no, I don't think I'll lick you. Although you need licking, badly. That's what's wrong with you. You should be licked, and often, and by someone who knows how.
Oh, and I suppose you think you are the proper tomcat?
I might be, if the right moment ever came.
You're a conceited, black-hearted varmint, Red Butler. I don't know why I let you come and see me.
I know the joke that's coming, and I'm not gonna like it.
I'll tell you why, Luna. Because I'm the only cat over 6 and under 16 who's around to show you a good time.
Great balls of fur! This lion is hungry for you! You, sir, are no gentleman.
And you, miss, are no lady.
Tomorrow is another day.
Rhett, if you go, where shall I go? What shall I do?
Frankly, my dear,
I don't give a damn.
God! I knew it! Oh! I could see the joke coming from a mile away. I saw the joke coming, and it still sucked. AI artist. Artist dead. Well, I guess that's just how it goes. Been a while with that one, hasn't it, Nate? Yeah, kind of.
But I'm in love with you.
Then get in line or pay for a fast pass, buddy.
Pay for a fast pass. Pay for a fast pass. What the...
Also, young lady, my grand...
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a spam. You know what, Ink Spot? No. That deserves 3 slaps.
Daughter isn't a lesbian.
I'm not straight. Samesies!
Yoink! I have opinions on racial minorities you can charitably call complex.
Does that include white people? Because this is set in Japan. There's a lot of opinions I have about white people that if I were to share on here, y'all wouldn't like it very much.
Take a nap, Gramps.
That Sailor Moon's a real cutie patootie with a heart-shaped booty.
She's 14, Granddad.
Age is just a number.
Shut up, old man.
So is 911.
That's the number for America.
And I'm going to Africa.
You've got a 12:30.
Isn't it 999 everywhere else in the world? 1 slap, 2 slaps, 3 slaps.
Flight, right? I'll miss you.
You know it takes a lot to drag me away from you.
While you're gone, I'm gonna take some time to do the things we never did.
Hear the drums!
They're echoing through the night!
Oh my gosh, they're really quoting Africa?
Frightened of this thing I have become!
Bust your veins!
Your moonlit wings reflect the stars that lead her towards salvation!
Hurry, boy. She's waiting there for you.
All right, can we please make like a dog salon and give these bitches a rest?
Gonna take a lot to get me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa.
Every single week. And if it's not on a weekend when I'm trying to relax, it's a school night when I'm trying to study.
Okay.
Don't be mean.
What's up, Big Nate? What's up, Hayden?
Can we just do, like, every other week?
It's called Monster of the Week, hon, not Monster of the Bi-Week. Bi-week just describes Usagi.
Stop. Hang on, isn't bi-weekly twice a week?
No, actually, that's semi-weekly, which is how
Yeah, bi-weekly is twice a week. Semi-weekly is, once every 2 weeks.
Amuro reacts to Usagi.
If I understood that insult, I'd throw hands right now.
Quiet, Nines. A 10 is speaking.
I'm an 11, but continue.
Venus Power! Make up!
Wait.
Continue.
Right now.
Quiet, Nines. A 10 is speaking.
I'm an 11, but continue.
It's a matter of opinion there, Mars. Only...
Venus Power!
Hear me out, Rouge the Bet. Oh, hey Venus.
I am Minako Aino, aka Sailor Venus. And I'm here to slay this house down boots hunty. Gonna leave Beryl gagging while I cook that busted bar queen.
I would kill for her.
And I'm Artemis. Good to see you, babe. Coat looking fine.
Artemis! Oh, it's nice to have another professional on the team. Also, thanks. I just use Usagi's shampoo.
I knew it!
Also, I have to do it.
While I cook that busted bar queen.
I would kill for her.
Gay! And I'm Artemis.
My face still hurts from that slap trilogy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me even the playing field a little bit. Ow. Whew. Nah, I'm into robot chicks. Robot chicken? Sorry, I had to do it.
Good professional on the team. Also, thanks. I just use Usagi's shampoo.
I knew it!
So, Sailor Venus, you were already a Sailor Guardian?
Hell yeah. I was working as a secret agent, tracking the Dark Kingdom. I had some partners, but they thought I died and hooked up before my body was cold.
Jeez, you've been through a lot.
C'est la vie.
By the way, how come only you two get talking cats?
Because we're blondes.
Yeah.
We're not. Artemis, could you please help me finally explain to these people that we're not cats?
But we are cats.
What? No, we are aliens from another planet.
Yeah, so are all the cats on Earth. I call bullshit! Everywhere that wand-wielding witch goes, her tailored-up toy boy is right behind her, and now he's got 2 of the rainbow crystals!
Well, if he's her Superman, perhaps you should try dressing as Lois Lane.
Babe, I'm all down for some role play, but it's gonna have to wait until...
I meant you should dress as
Sailor Moon! Oh no! Hold on, I've got you! Hey, so I thought we were only doing this once a week? I just started college, so I don't think that we can do this semi-weekly.
Oh. How's it feel to be the one getting penetrated there, Tuxedo Mask? I deserve that.
And now we have all 7 crystals.
Good work, my love. Also, did you keep that fake Sailor Moon outfit?
Oh, you know I did. In the name of the moon.
I'll punish you for trademark infringement!
What?
Damn.
How did you find our secret lair?
You mean the giant crystal tower that literally sprung up overnight?
We told Beryl this thing was sus.
Tuxedo Mask!
Hey, Bunhead.
Wait, you know that I'm...
Your face and hair are still the same. It just changed your clothes.
gagged.
That's the legendary silver crystal.
But that means Usagi is the moon princess?
Duh!
Honey, if you think that's a surprise to anyone, you're Deluluna.
God
damn you! You give me that silver crystal right now or I'll...
It's bitch slap.
Baby girl!
I remember now.
girl!
At least it wasn't Baby Grok.
I remember now. You were once Prince Endymion of Earth, and I was once Princess Serenity of the Moon Kingdom.
Yes, you and I, we were deeply in love, but tragedy struck us both.
Like Romeo and Juliet! In more ways than one.
If you're taking the silver crystal, then I'm taking him.
No! This is the second guy I liked who was stolen by a pretty man with long hair.
So we're clear. I was watching the entire thing, so this question is...
Imagine if someone did Berserk No.
entirely rhetorical. What the fuck happened out there?
Okay, listen, we might have lost the silver crystal.
And stabbed Prince Endymion.
But at least we have him.
Yes, the most gorgeous man in the solar system is bleeding out on my floor.
I mean, he's not that... Wait, Are you in love with him?
I mean, I wouldn't start a war over him.
Holy shit, you started the war for Earth, Dick!
How dare you
I mean, yeah, she kind of did.
disrespect your queen like that?
Just so we're clear, which one?
That's it, June's over. Now clean that up. I need to go speak to Queen Metalia.
What?
I don't know what to say. I'm a princess, and you're all my guardians, and purple pants is my true love. Ow! I wasn't getting hysterical.
I know. I'm just jealous. Focus on that.
You shouldn't try. You should try a different shade there. Mars. Jealousy's not a good one for you.
Later. We need to get out of here.
I figured out the exit. It's the door we came.
Well, they already did. Kelsey, I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that there was a berserk. Oh my god. Please tell me they stopped before the eclipse. Please tell me they stopped before the eclipse. Because... Oh.
Men, let's bounce, ladies.
Before you go... Our home base is in the North Pole. I've sent Sailor Mercury the coordinates. Come armed and prepared for traps.
Why are you helping us?
Because Beryl just turned my thought into prayers. So do me a favor, make like France in 1793 and kill that queen.
All right, Beryl. How did you fuck this up? And who has died in your stead?
Nope, they covered the eclipse. God dang it.
Well, Queen Metalia, there's good news and bad news. Good
I'm not watching it.
news, we've captured Prince Endymion.
That was never even in the brief.
Gonna get into his briefs.
Beryl!
Right! Bad news, the Moon Princess has been found and possesses the silver crystal.
You could have led with that! Despite your whole boy band's worth of failures, my resurrection is nigh. So stop man-chasing, make like the French paparazzi in 1997, and kill that princess!
Yes, Queen.
Also, JSYK FYI BT dubs, gonna need your body. Thanks, hun.
See what now?
What now?
Now we prepare to go to the North Pole for our final battle.
Kunzite's intel was legit. We located their base, called the D Point.
Usagi wants Mamoru's D point.
Sorry.
We
Bro.
need a plan. The base is probably heavily guarded and surrounded by ice. And I don't know if you've seen our skirts.
They're like the flavor in a LaCroix, merely implied.
And we obviously can't wait for global warming.
You don't need to worry. I mean, definitely worry about global warming, holy shit. But your powers will keep you from freezing.
Well, yeah, global warming. Worry about that, but it's global cooling that scares the shit out of me. Christ.
All right then, gang. It's up to us. Together, we're going to be...
Dead. All dead. All my friends are dead.
I believe humans call that a skill issue.
Queen Beryl and a Fire Emblem character?
This is your precious Endymion. But now he's all mine.
Endymion.
His
Endymion.
mind and body belong to
At least
me.
it wasn't called the global cooling is a thing? Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Earth's been an ice, has been in an ice age multiple times. And it's always been bad, and it's always been bad for life. Actually, worse than global warming. Don't get me wrong, global warming is terrifying. It is a terrifying concept, but global cooling leads to death a lot quicker than global warming.
And I know you can't bring your...
Multiple ice ages, actually. There's actually, according to carbon dating, there's been at least 2 full, ice ages, like worldwide ice ages, whereas there have been multiple shifts in the jet stream that have definitely led to certain parts of the world being cooler than what they... Also, at one point, Antarctica was on the equator because of, before Pangea, the tectonic plates shifted. And yeah, Antarctica at one point was on the equator, which is scary. Instead of solar powered, is lunar powered a thing? Not really, Optinate.
To harm him.
It's rabbit season!
What?
Oh man, having trouble breathing. The tiara hits like a sledgehammer.
You're lucky. It kills most things I throw it at.
What, did you think it was gonna kill me?
I mean, I was prepared for it to kill you.
I'm gonna marry the shit out of you.
I will not lose the man of my dreams to a middle schooler again! Why? You could have ruled over the earth and the moon!
Sorry, Queen Bee, but this anaconda don't want none. Unless you got buns. Hun.
Well, now you're dead. Queen Natalia? Finally, after 10,000 years, I'm fierce! Time to conquer
the moon.
That's not the line!
No. In the name of the moon, I'll punish you!
I'll kill anyone who gets in my way, and that means you! If you think you can win, Blondie, you're dreaming! You and that heart of glass are going to break, one way or the other!
Her name is Usagi, or Princess Serenity. One day she'll be Queen Serenity. And unfortunately for you,
there can only be one queen.
Ah, shit.
8 and left. No queens.
Damn. And with that, the gigantic flood of the flood waters came up and everyone died. Thanks for watching.
I can't believe it. Everyone died.
And then we're reincarnated by the Silver Crystal. Call that Deus Ex Machina.
Now they can finally live their lives in peace and find all the romance their hearts desire.
Nope.
What the? Vibe check.
Oh no. Oh no.
This video was brought to you by Sakurako and Tokyo Treat.
Damn. And Waterworld is now a thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Vibe check. So just straight up, just vibe check. Yeah. Any notifications from YouTube? Maybe. Oh yeah, JonTron. A very Die-Hard Christmas. What? Oh yeah. Wicker Beast playing Kronos. That's awesome. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's see. We had anything else come up on here? I don't think so. Ollie Giovanni. Okay, so let's see. What was that? That was 5 and 7. Oh, yeah. My God, this mouse. Yeah, this mouse is in trouble too.
Hey guys.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember this. Oh, Lamar. God, 8 years ago, dude.
Be a good little fella now and open the door. Shoot!
Poor Harry. Poor Harry. Shot in the balls. Hey Nate, I'm battling heartbreak. Friends leaving in September. Thanks for keeping me in good spirits during my troubling times. Hey, always here to help, Boss Antelope. Always here to help. Unto others, Mama likes the door closed. Mama likes the door closed. I don't know if that's how the lyrics go. But, okay, so let's see here. That is 10, 5, 2, 5, so 22 plus what we got here. I think that actually puts us pretty close to another, yep. That puts us up to 3744. Damn. So, 3744. Oh, wait. Wrong one. 3744. And then, boom. There we go. All right. Lip sync okay on my end. Oh. Yeah, if you're experiencing any lip sync issues or audio desync issues, refresh the stream. So, Nate, no strikes yet? No. No strikes yet, thank goodness. But yeah, no desync. Nate, I forgot. Berserker Bridge Saw was from 17 years ago. While it covered the eclipse, the dude who made it rewrote the whole thing where Griffith said, told the God Hand to piss off. Oh. So, full fanfic. Okay, cool. Yeah, Spider, okay, just did. Apparently, I don't know. Plan if the keyboard, do you have anything in plan if the keyboard breathes its last breath? I don't know. Hold on. Corsair K63. I guess I could buy another one. I don't know.
Be a good little fella now and open the door.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Optidate. Appreciate that. I guess I could buy another one. Whatever I can afford to do. Yeah, it has to be a 10 keyless one in order to fit the lap board here. But yeah. And we're fine. Okay. Cool deal. Cool deal. But the Corsair K63, I'm really hoping it doesn't crash out on me. But we'll see. We will see. I have another lap board over there that is a much better one in terms of its longevity because it's not fully wireless, but I don't want to have to resort to like another wire like strewn about. But that's just me. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the video back up on screen. And oh, right. I need to pull up that last one that was just sent in. I don't know if you got this one yet, but I'm sending it again. Oh, which one is this? Which one is, dang it, come on. There we go.
The MonsterVerse is
Why the MonsterVerse works in the DCEU failed. Because of vision and an overarching plot that isn't absolutely muddled up and makes no sense. That's why. Meantime, not yet. I am going to wait till around 1 o'clock to go out for the smoke break because where I started an hour later than normal, I'm going to wait a little bit longer.
Okay. You see this undead horse.
Why is there a horse?
Why is there a horse down here? There's not enough room
Why is there
for
horse?
a horse. How did it get in? Did they build the place around the horse? Don't touch on it.
Okay.
By the way, when you went for the shot, it didn't look like it was like about to charge it. It was just stand there.
I mean, it's not like we're getting it out of here, all right?
Let me read this for everyone. The steed is the statistic of a riding horse, except that it's undead. It bonds with any creature who wants to ride it.
No! Yeah, but ride it where, dude? A little to the right? How the hell are you meant to get that thing out of there?
I don't know.
I think you...
Throw it in the bag of holding. If you have a bag of holding. I have a bag of holding. As a matter of fact, my character is able to create infinite bags of holding after enough time, and thus can create a bomb. Yeah. Did you know that if you put a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding, it literally creates a bomb? And I think that would actually be kind of funny to throw into the big bad evil guy's base, and hopefully like a little like evil goblin that's under it's just like, hey, what's this? And then as soon as it opens, it just boom.
Take it.
And in the distance, you just hear, and then a kill feed over top of my head appears. Just
holy shit!
Damn! I killed everybody.
Saddle, and you would just use its saddle to summon it.
Nope.
What the?
You assumed there was just more to say about that paragraph. No, that was the end. That was the end of the paragraph.
Who made this? Who was like, I'm gonna put in the southern part of this dungeon a silly horse?
Silly horse. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey guys, this is Austin.
Hey,
and today
Lamar.
we're here to find out how a 1 pound laptop.
Yes. Oh, dude, I used to have this. The GPD Win. I used to have this. Oh, that was such a great little clamshell laptop. I wanted to give it to my dad, but he wouldn't have it.
Compares to a 20 pound laptop. So with our tiny laptop, we have the GPD Pocket.
Or GPD Pocket. The GPD Win is the more professional one, yeah. I remember this thing. It was awesome.
You may have recently seen that we did a video on this guy, and this is one of the world's smallest laptops. However, thanks to our good buddy Lamar Wilson, we have something that's just a little bit bigger.
A little bit. That thing had a 2080 Ti in it.
All right, so this is the Acer Predator 21X. This thing is a beast. The box, the whole thing was like 75 pounds.
This whole laptop, literally, this is the box for the laptop. It's a full Pelican case. Also, can we just give a shout out to how ridiculous this looks right now?
Gotta go for a bit. I'll be back in a bit. All right, Ink Spot. We'll see you here soon.
Tiny, but kind of buff.
I'm not compensating. What are you talking about? This is what I do this. I just every day. I'm just like 1. Well, that's.
And see, when you
heavy.
raise that too high, that's why your muscle busted right there.
For real though, this is.
Actually, I think that was when Austin donated blood. I can't remember.
20 pounds. That is ridiculously heavy.
And this is 1
Rest
pound.
in peace, Lamar Wilson.
like,
yes,
can you do this?
indeed. I miss Lamar.
No, you don't want me to do that. I will break your laptop.
No, I will hurt you.
So with the GPD Pocket, we're rocking a 7-inch display versus a curved 21-inch display on the Predator. But what's interesting is, they're actually almost the same screen resolution. This is 2560 by 1080, but this is 1920 by 1200. So this 7-inch laptop actually is a taller vertical screen than this guy as far as resolution
everyone?
goes.
Rest in peace, Lamar Wilson.
This obviously,
Agreed.
it's scaled down. It's meant
I remember when I found out that he passed away, I was really sad about that.
for something that's going to be a little bit more portable, right?
I really wish I still had this thing, dude, because it was such an amazing little piece of technology. And I know that they've released other ones since then. Press had to pay respects. Agreed. F's in chat for Lamar, y'all. F's in chat for Lamar. He deserves it.
So you're going to take this guy, you're going to throw it in a pocket or a purse or something. It's going to be a much more... I'm just saying.
On Friday nights when I wear my purse.
Whereas this guy, I mean, come on, it comes in a Pelican case. You're not going to take this anywhere, right? Like, it almost kind of begs the question. And of course, I don't want to spoil the entire video right now, but like, who buys this when you can just buy a desktop? But it does give you some portability.
Somebody who has a really big lap. All right, on second thought.
Lamar with this big chunker just chilling on his lap. He's like, you know what? On second thought, no.
But you have a problem with the size of your laptop right now? So inside the Predator 21X, we have a quad-core overclocked Core i7 processor, 64 gigabytes of memory, a pair of 512 gig SSDs, a 1 terabyte hard drive, and to top it all off, 2 full GTX 1080 graphics cards.
1080s, okay. I couldn't remember if it was a 1080 or a 2080 Ti. God, I remember when I had a 2080 Ti and I literally gave it away to a friend and I still haven't seen it.
What do you have in there?
I haven't seen it since.
I have memory too. I have eight gigs of RAM.
Okay.
I have an Atom processor that it runs stuff.
It's a 4-core Atom core. It's an Atom processor, but it's 4 cores, 8 gigs of RAM, and internal graphics that are actually not too bad.
Graphical card 180, not 1080 card.
These are both Windows 10 computers, by the way. These are both laptops. They're essentially the same thing if you squint really hard.
Can this one run Crysis? Okay, so this has very much of a chiclet type keyboard, so you can type in it. Now, what about your keyboard compared to this?
This obviously is where a bigger laptop really shines, right?
It's a full
so not only do we have a
mechanical
full-size keyboard here, and one of the cool things is if you don't want the trackpad,
the
you can
trackpad
actually take it out and
it
flip it
turns
right
into a
over to a
numpad.
number pad. What I really like about this though is that it has
I love that. I loved that concept because the flip side was a touchpad for like mouse interaction, and the other side was a numpad, 10-piece numpad. You're not. Oh wait, yeah, Rip Lamar. I have 34 RAM on my laptop. 34. That's an odd number. Alt F9 to pay respects. You're not getting me with that. I know that trick.
Full mechanical keyboard with cherry switches. It really
Massive
does feel
laptop
exactly
is
like what
pretty
you would
sick,
get with a normal sort of like mechanical keyboard for a desktop. You're really.
Hey, Smart Otaku. Thank you.
Besides a mouse, obviously, but you're really pretty much getting the same sort of experience that you would get with a desktop here.
So, at least my power cable is this size. I just plug it right in.
Yeah.
And plug
Type-C charger, too, which is awesome.
And plug it in.
32 gigs of RAM and an RTX 4060. That's good. That's really good. An RTX 4060 goes hard.
Okay.
Cord only.
My name color is pink on stream.
The Predator
Sweet.
has
Hell yes, Andrew.
well, it's a revolutionary design of two power supplies.
2 massive 180 watt power supplies. That's insane. You could literally throw this at dude. If you threw this at somebody, it could be considered assault.
Power supplies with 2 cables going into the laptop because when we've got GTX 1080s, we got to make sure that we have all of the power. Okay, you win on this. I will give you this one.
Okay, you got the specs. I get the portability.
So as a big, giant, expensive, and very, very large laptop, this guy is a bit of a gaming PC, but we should keep things fair because this might not have quite the same power of the quad-core i7 with GTX 1080s.
Right. So what are you thinking?
Let's do CSGO. Let's do a game that will work on both.
CSGO on this? No way.
Yeah.
The problem with the Pocket
CSGO does work on it.
Is that there's no touchpad, there's no trackpad, which normally is not a big deal because you can use the touchscreen. But with this, you have to use the little nub unless you have a mouse.
I actually used a mouse with this. They actually had the dongles that would work with it, the Type-C dongles, and it was so good. It worked really well. I tried it with a wireless mouse, but I didn't really have a spare wireless mouse at the time, so instead I just did a wired mouse that I just used with it as is. So yeah.
Try to walk around. Try to do anything with that.
I don't want to go any closer because then I got it. Okay, this is really horrible.
It is awful. The nub is awful.
You know what? What happened was the mouse got a little hot.
And to be fair, you can plug a mouse into either of these, so that's not really totally fair to make fun of.
Okay.
The difference is this guy's basically the size of a mouse, whereas you wouldn't even notice a mouse in your bag with this guy.
It did work, and I was actually gaming.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I didn't think it was gonna load up.
You had that, Nate? Oh yeah. I supported the Kickstarter and I received one. I received one at a discounted rate, and that thing, it actually is a really, really nice. I loved how uniform it was. It was literally I had the small. I had the small one. I never had enough money for like the Acer Predator. Never had that. The best laptop I have right now is my Lenovo Legion. That's the best laptop that I've ever owned. I have a Lenovo laptop. I have a Lenovo Legion. That thing is awesome. And I really love that laptop. But that's the best laptop that in terms of specs that I've ever owned. As for the GPD Pocket, that thing was so good. For being like as small as it was so good.
CSGO.
Now, it's my turn. I've got a solid 100.
Gotta respect the man with a laptop that tiny. Thank you. I remember when I sold it, I was really sad about it, but the guy really wanted it.
37 frames per second right now.
See, look at that. You're a pro. You're a pro. Okay, you know what?
But hey,
you died in glorious 2560 by 1080.
It's, you know what? What more could you ever ask for out of life? So with a laptop this big, not only do we have 4 speakers, but it also has 2 subwoofers. So obviously,
excuse me?
Yeah, 2 subs.
Yeah, there's
in
2
the laptop.
subwoofers in that mother.
So
it's overkill.
Yes, it is.
The whole thing is overkill, right? Like that's the point, right? No one buys a laptop with 2 giant power supplies for something practical to take with you every day, right? This is overkill in every possible way, and that's what makes.
Was this about Mass Effect in the title? If I finish these tonight early enough, I will try and play Mass Effect. But let that be a preview for next time, where it's just going to be me on here. I am more than likely just going to be doing gaming. And the first one that I'm going to be playing is Mass Effect, specifically Legendary Edition, and I'm also probably going to be running the bug fix, like the community bug fix that is like #1 on Nexus Mod Manager, and there's also others out there that there's ridiculous mods. I don't have any desire to use them. I just want the basic bug fixes. And, what's going to optimize and make the game run better. But we'll see.
Makes it cool. So, would you rather
I was trying for Brock Sampson and Poker Night 2.
Have the 20-pound, $9,000 laptop or the $500 1-pound laptop?
I got it for $350 when I supported it on Kickstarter. I loved this thing. Skip the smoke break if you want to finish all the videos and play Mass Effect.
Gotta go with the $9,000 one as long as I get it for free, because then brother can't afford that.
That's fair. That's fair. I actually do kind of like how small this is, but let us know which one you guys would pick in the comments. And if you want more on the Predator, Lamar and I did a great unboxing over on his channel where you can see the giant Pelican case and all the craziness that goes along with it. So definitely be sure to go check that out, and we will catch you in the next one.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Lamar. You are awesome. And Tech YouTube isn't going to be the same without you, dog. Rest in peace. $9,000. And Lamar received it for free. Lamar got it for free. Reload version runs pretty well. Nice. Yeah, that's why I really like the GPD Pocket especially where I got it for $350, where I supported it on Kickstarter. I really, really love that for what it was capable of doing. It was amazing, especially for the size that it was. You literally could plug it up to like a DisplayPort Mini. To like a bigger display, and it ran flawlessly. Heads up, WB rejected Paramount's revised bid and is sticking with Netflix. Boo! Fuck you, Netflix. This is awesome. I love this thing. Dude, fireworks. If they have fireworks loaded up for every ride, that is crazy. World's tallest, fastest, longest coaster. Hey-yo. Hey-yo. Just joking. We'll love to see more Austin Evans reactions from you guys eventually. Well, Optinate, we have reacted to Austin Evans in the past, like his building the I think it was the ultimate PS5 or PS4, I can't remember, but yeah. My gosh. How long is this roller coaster? Oh, it stops. It stops you right there so you can... Oh, my God. Well, your neighborhood turned into an HOA, and every day you had to watch Karens find you over nothing. Oh, I would make their lives a living hell. Here's the thing that you don't seem to understand. you think Karens are bad. You think Karens are horrible, horrible people. They are. Don't get me wrong. I've had my fair dealings with Karens. I used to work for a cell phone service, and I used to work in the service industry, and I used to work retail. Trust me, I've ran into my fair amount of Karens. Here's the thing you all don't seem to understand about how dense of a motherfucker I can be. I will deliberately go out of my way to ensure that these Karens and their property values are destroyed to the point to where they will leave and will never come back. Here's the thing that Karens need to understand about me. I am a fan of mutually assured destruction. Mutually assured destruction means if you're going to try and ruin my life, I will do the exact same thing to you, and in a war of attrition against a dense motherfucker like me, you are not going to win. You are going to lose. You are going to stare into the abyss, and you are going to blink. I will stare into the abyss, and I will smile, and I will laugh. Because there is nothing that you can do to me that I can't do worse to you 1,000 times over, relentlessly, and until the end of time. I will be on my deathbed dying of ass cancer before I give you any satisfaction of victory over me. I will die on that hill. So yeah, that's what I think of Karens. And HOAs. I'm glad that there is no HO. Nate turned into a demon. I have turned into a demon in the past. I have literally made people question their existences because of how dense and how fortuitous I am about, or how much intestinal fortitude that I have on staying the course and destroying people. Oh, hey, thank you, Petrolhead. But yes, I have destroyed people over some petty bullshit, and they're the ones that started. Like, literally. I have ruined people's vehicles. I have ruined people's homes. I have committed psychological warfare on people because I literally went out back of someone's house and cut the coaxial cable in a way to where it looked like the circuit was still complete, but they couldn't figure it out, and they literally bankrupted themselves, calling up everybody to come up there to try and fix it. And not only, like, dude, I have piston gas tanks. I have literally buried like massive like mounds of like concrete on people's lands just so they have those dead spots appear on their property. I have done horrible things to people, but I have never been the one to strike first. My dad always told me, never be the one to start the fight, son, but if you're going to finish it, then finish it. I need a pen and a paper. Oh, Brandon, I can go over all of, like, they want to commit, like, they want to commit atrocities against me. I will literally scorch the earth and salt the land. I will ensure that they have nothing, not a leg to stand on, a pot to piss in, or a window to throw it out of. Oh, no. I'm not Eric Cartman. Here's the thing. Cartman starts things with the full intention of destroying people. I don't start it. I finish it. I stared into the abyss. You blinked. Exactly. I stare into the abyss and I laugh. I laugh knowing full well I am going to outlast you, and I am going to make you regret ever opening that stupid fucking mouth of yours and starting a war against me. Because HOAs are the worst thing ever to exist. They're up there. In terms of quasi-government functions, yes. Yeah, dude. HOAs are evil. I don't I don't have anything to say other than just they can burn in hell. Should be a rapper, Nate. Well, I was a DJ for a while. DJ Natey J. But yeah. Wow, dude. Holy crap. The world's tallest, fastest, and longest coaster. Bro, I can only get so hard. Cue the Tropic Thunder meme. Yeah. Mother Nature just pissed her pants, boys. Well, I can understand paying rent and mortgage, but with HOAs it feels like you have no freedom. You don't have any freedom. That's the thing. Because what it is a bunch of rich people coming together and saying, we want to control the property value. We want to control the property rights of other people, and we don't care who, like, that could have happened with us, but thankfully the edict on an HOA expired long before I moved in here, and I'm happy about that. Police sirens wail in the background? Yes, basically. Basically, yeah. That would be me. No, I was thinking Tom Cruise? Oh, Les Grossman? Yeah. I would probably be like that. Dude. Where in the hell? Saudi Arabia. Of course it's Saudi Arabia. Dear God, man. I was going to say, you think y'all... Okay, as much as we're talking about HOAs, these HOAs think they got money? They think they got money? Bro. This is that Arab oil money. Anyone out there who thinks they got money, wake up and realize this is that fuck around money. This is that literal, like, throwing away money simply because they think it'll be fun. My God. This is unbelievable. Now, open. This is literally FU money. Yeah, loose bat. This is money unlike anything I've ever seen. Look at this. Look at this. Qiddiya City.
افتتاح 6 فلاجز مدينة القدية. نرجو منكم الانضمام إلينا في السيتادل للاستمتاع بعرض خاص مع أليشا كيز.
At this point, you know what? There was actually a thing, like, there were 5 languages. There was my psych professor at one point said, on top of the languages that you know, the words and languages that you know, and you could learn 5 languages to put on top of that. Which ones would they be and why? And me, I looked for utility. Number 1, I would want to learn how to speak Spanish. 100%. Like, and I'm not Castellan Spanish, but like New World Spanish. Number 2, I would want to learn how to speak Arabic. Arabic and the amount of like stuff that you can learn and hear when in the Middle East, it'd be crazy to be able to speak the language of the Middle East, the predominant language of the Middle East. I know there's other languages, Urdu, Farsi, and all those. I understand, but Arabic is the predominant one. Number 3, I would want to learn how to Latino Spanish. Yes, like New World Spanish, I guess you could call it. And there are differences there too, like Caribbean Spanish and like Mexican Spanish. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, Latino Spanish. I would love to know how to speak that. So yeah, so Spanish, Latino Spanish, Arabic, and then I would also say Mandarin Chinese. I would love to know how to speak Mandarin Chinese. Japanese, pretty obvious. I'd love to go to Japan and just like speak Japanese over there. I'm gonna go watch Scammer Meltdowns. Okay. All right, Optinate. I guess that's just how it is. There's also Pashto. Yeah, Pashto is another one of the Middle East. Yeah, and then I would also say for the last one, I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what the fifth one would be anymore. Back in the day, I said something like Russian or German. I can't remember, but yeah.
Guests, ladies and gentlemen,
How
Six
to make
Flags
Urdu
Qadiyya
Pashto,
City is
yeah,
now open.
and so on.
Please join us.
Yeah. There we go. That's beautiful. Uh-oh.
Well, it looks like I win. Sayonara, Stewie. I'd say victory is mine.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back
Is that supposed to be Stewie? No, that's Bertram. That's Stewie's biological half-brother.
There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain, when I believed in forever and everything would stay the same.
Oh.
Now my heart feels like December when somebody says your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day.
Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday.
But everything will be alright. Go and raise a glass and say,
Bye, Meg.
Cheers to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you.
Don't forget to subscribe and tap the bell.
Oh my god. Alright. Why is this being stupid? There we go. Oh, right. Smartagu. Oh gosh. Alright. No. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Hey, roller coaster? The vampire.
If you like this...
The vampire. Okay. Chessington World of Adventure 4K. Alright. The vampire. No, you fan of Family Guy? That's fine. Oh, Bryce. I actually death stared somebody so hard, they felt it, turned around and saw me, and I shook my head and just went. And I got I kept going with my cart. The guy felt so guilty, he literally walked back and, okay, you want to know why I was so upset? He left his shopping cart in the handicap space. Like, literally. Didn't even put it up at the pole or out of the way. Literally just let it go, and it rolled into the handicap parking space. He did that as I was walking by. I literally stopped, saw it come to a stop right in the middle of the handicap space, and I just went, And apparently he felt me staring at him, and he just went, and he turned around and looked at me, and I just looked at him, and I went... And I just, like, rolled my cart over to my vehicle, and as I was unloading my stuff, I looked back, and he goes over into the... I'm going to call it for the stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Genesis. Have a good one. And he literally looked over... I looked over, and he was getting his cart, and he rolled it back to the cart carrier, and he put it in there, and I just looked at him, and I just didn't smile. I didn't do anything. I just went... Just loaded all my shit. Left unattended in the parking lot. Can charge directly into cars thanks to the wind. Yes. Are you on Karma's Friend? Karma's Friend, a punishment? I don't know, Bryce. Maybe. Playing Arkham City? Yeah. Shame. Shame. What's your ranking on live-action Jokers? Oh. I used to have Joaquin Phoenix's Joker up pretty high. After the second one, mid-tier. I would say Arthur... If you're just talking about the first Joker film, he's up here. He's like top 1 or top 2 or 3. Heath Ledger's Joker's hard to beat. I would also say we're talking live action Joker, so we cannot include Mark Hamill's Joker, which is also like in my top tier. But yeah, it was between Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson right below that, and I would say Arthur's was like second, like just after Heath Ledger's, but now I would put him down like outside my top 5. Cesar Romero's up there. I would also say, yeah, because, and probably the bottom tier is Jared Leto's Joker. There were parts of Jared Leto's Joker that I was okay with, but there were just way too many negatives. How about Absolute Joker? We're talking about live action Jokers. I would also put like the Joker from Batman Dead End. His like performance was really good for what it was, as short as it was. Mark Hamill's Joker's pretty good. It's my favorite, like, voice acting job of the Joker. Chris Judge or T.C. Carson? Is it too much to ask for both? Because T.C. Carson as young Kratos and the recklessness of young Kratos versus Chris Judge's, like, more measured and more contemplative Kratos. I would say they're both like, for where they both are S tier. I like both. I think both of them have their place. Really wish they would have got T.C. Carson to voice young Kratos, like have young Kratos and old Kratos have a face-to-face and like talk with each other in the Valhalla DLC, but we never did. And I'm sad about that. Batman I can handle, but the IRS, no thank you. Yeah. Thanos snap, all Karens are gone. I fucking wish that was real. John DiMaggio voiced Joker, Batman Under the Red Hood. I put him in A tier. He is a solid A tier Joker. I would not be upset if John DiMaggio played the Joker more in the future. I would love that.
Check it out. Do you trust me?
Also, Bruce Greenwood, underrated Batman. Bruce Greenwood did great as Batman. Damn. How about comic book Joker? There's different eras. There's different eras of the Joker in the comic books. Golden era, which is like classic criminal mastermind. Can you do a Joker laugh? I can, but where I'm sick, I don't think I could do it 100% justice. But yeah, I refuse to acknowledge Phoenix as a Joker in both films. Not my Joker. That's fine, Daniel Scott. That's fine. I get it. Nate, have you ever been to a farm before? Yes, I have, Bryce. My family owns, like, a lot of my family members own a farm. Richard Epcar Joker. I think Richard Epcar's Joker's pretty good. Yeah, Jensen Ackles as Red Hood. I mean, dude, Jensen Ackles killed it as Jason Todd, a.k.a. Red Hood. Joker 2 isn't Joker in my in your canon. I hear you. Joker 2 had such potential to be something amazing, but because Todd Phillips listened to the bleeding hearts that he associated with, and instead of giving us what we wanted, which was, you know, the Joker feeding into his agent of chaos, but instead of an agent of chaos, it's just like he gets something happening to him, and it's just like, oh, that fixes no. Nathan Fillion as Hal Jordan, yes. Young Nathan Fillion as Hal Jordan would have killed. Marty Robbins, one of the kings of how about Lego Joker? He's good.
You came down to this southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life.
Ranking of all live-action Batman. Hernan, Hernan, I would have to literally do a comprehensive breakdown just so that I could come up with a comprehensive list. I don't know if I could do that. You know, there's different types of Karens and Davids. I know, Bryce. What about Cesar Romero's Joker? I give him a B tier. Given the material that was available to him at the time, he did great. Cesar Romero did great as the Joker. I believe solid B tier. Yeah, 2004's Batman, Kevin Michael Richardson, he did really good. I like Kevin Michael Richardson's version. Keaton and Adam West are the only ones that matter. Bale's voice sucks. I agree. I do not like Christian Bale's. Where were the other drugs go? No, I don't like that.
I detect a little communism. I can see it in the things you do. Communism, socialism, call it what you like. There's very little difference in the two. Now, ain't I right?
Well, socialism is communism without guns. Yes, Marty Robbins, the king, one of the kings of Western music.
Your followers sometimes have been a bearded bath.
No, Hayden Christensen did not deserve the harassment that he got for Anakin. I think that a lot of the fault lied on the writing and the directing. So George Lucas, dude, you could have done, like, if they would have had, okay, you want to watch a legitimate version of Anakin that is really well written, and you can actually see the evil, like, building up within him, and you could see where, like, his faults were. Like, Anakin in the Clone Wars fixes almost everything that's wrong with Hayden Christensen. And I think if Hayden Christensen if they would have had Dave Filoni as the main writer in terms of dialogue, in terms of emotions, because Hayden Christensen's a good actor. Yeah, I said it. I don't care what people say. Like, Life is a House and Shattered Glass. Dude, he was great in both of those films. Capitalism isn't perfect, but at least it's far worse economic choices. Yes, I agree.
There's even been a minister or two. A priest and
People actually loved his
rabbi
performance.
and-
It's because people understand that the problem was not Hayden Christensen himself. It was George Lucas's writing and George Lucas's directing. And not to say that it's not, like, there isn't some greatness there, but you really see when he's able to turn on the jets in terms of, like, okay, you see the shades of Hayden Christensen's greatness in the performance in small doses. The biggest place I see it in Attack of the Clones, episode 2, is when he's going to find his mother. And you can literally see the worry and everything just swirling within him, and you know that this isn't going to end well. And then in Revenge of the Sith, oh my lord. In Revenge of the Sith, whenever he fully commits, the scene where it's him and Padme staring at each other across the city, they know that they're, like, both in turmoil, and Anakin is going to make a choice that's going to result in something horrible happening. And yeah, a perfect world is impossible. A better world is doable. Yes, Optimate, I agree with that.
All the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this. Burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree.
South Park and Fortnite are crossing over, Nate.
Communistic kiss.
I wonder how much money they gave Trey and Matt for that crossover. I hope it was enough for them to buy another Casa Bonita.
Now ain't I right?
Nay, are you good at Redneck Engineering, and what crazy stuff have you made? Redneck Engineering I'm pretty good at. There was a old chair that my mom had. It was an old, like, iron chair that, like metal tubing and all that. One of the legs literally just popped out because it got rusted because the coating came off of it. And Mom was just like, well, this chair's done. And I said, hold on a second, let me see what I can do. And I found a piece of PVC pipe that perfectly fit into the hole where the metal pipe came off. And I literally cut it to length of the leg, and I hammered it all the way up the leg, and I turned it back over, and I sat down on it with an ending on it. Had a rounded end on it. And I sat it down, and I sat down in it, and it was perfect. And Mom was just like, oh my gosh, Nate, you actually fixed it. I'm like, yeah, I actually did pretty good. And you know what? My mom used that chair for like another 10 years. It still held up 10 years later. And eventually she did get rid of it. Used to go to Casa Bonita when I lived in Colorado. Hell yeah, Optinate. I want to go to Casa Bonita because a lot of people say it's really good.
Politicians said it would be nice to send some blood
Okay,
and help
let's keep her moving.
The powers that be, the rule of a world run on it.
So this is going to be the last one before I do a wax strip. We are currently at, oh my gosh. Yeah, we are currently at $37.50, so $50 more, and that's another wax stripping. So yeah, oh boy.
Sanity is clear to me. They still can't say I'm just a normal girl. Empowered by the ancient one's call. We're gonna be philosophical, we're not a cult. Nonsensical and nautical adventures lie in wait.
The cost of living is horrible now. Yeah, I know. I don't want to go there to live, but I would love to go there. Did Bismarck send this one in? No. This one was sent in by Smart Otaku.
All that you could be. We're talking evolution. Leave it all to me. Maybe just a
right
lot of purple ink. What you think? It's a song you can't ignore. The ancient ones are calling you to do so much more. Just put your hand in mine and
Oh, God.
In a blink.
God.
Tell me what those legs are for. You could use 6 more. We could all get matching ears. They are real ears, though. Sleepy eyes to fight your fears. Alright, listen to my song and my striking
Nate,
accord
what will
with
you do if a
stringing
symbiote
your walls
crawls
so they'll
towards
make
you?
it bored of you. 80 million
Take
strong,
me.
and we
See
still
if you
got
can
some more
change
to
me.
do.
See if you can
Everybody
change me,
shout
motherfucker.
domination. Can I take on your emotion? Do I have you invested? I don't want
Here
you
we
to
go.
say that you're not interested. You're a rearranged devotion. This is all I've requested. Do you care? Are you aware that you're my dearest creation? A cute little takodachi found his way here. Experimentation might be necessary. Tacos, we have to cook. ひっくり返して丸くしてコロコロ回してこぼさずに外はカリッと中ふわふわできたらソースでさいただき By the powers that be the rule of a world run on in insanity It's clear to me they still can't
Why,
see
man?
I'm
Just
just a
why?
normal girl
Because
empowered by the ancient
I
lost
don't
call.
know
We're
why.
gonna be unstoppable, we're not at all nonsensical and nautical adventures lie in wait. Let's talk about the future to
I'm just being silly.
rewriting all of history.
I'm excited for quite a few movies this year. Oh, same, Optimate. I'm excited for a few as well. Not everyone here's a VTuber fan. I hear you. Yes, meme time after this, Sam. Meme time after this.
It's only world domination, nothing just begun. I'll replace the never-ending fun. I want the world out of violence before I'm done. So it all goes back to hate and fun. It's only world domination, nothing just begun. I'll replace the never-ending fun. I want the world out of violence before I'm done.
Okay. This brain rot was brought to you by Smart Otaku. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go to Renegade related. What? Oh wait, yeah, this is old. These are old. Let's see. Let's go to today. Oh gosh. So yeah. When Nick loses a bit to Nate and Kate. Oh for gosh. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, yeah. The Renegade logo with Nick. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. And then, no. Come on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. You mother... Okay, I got this. All right, Quacker, what the heck? Most unhinged moment.
We found the one that got fat.
I guess so. And naturally, everybody else did the same until Orville's rear basket looked like a chuck wagon.
So where's the toothless old geezer the boys call Cookie stirring up a bottle of spicy beans? No!
Oh my God! That zoom in. My God.
Another Catwoman joke here.
Yes! Because Eartha Kitt played Catwoman in the original Adam West Batman series.
Well, I feel dumb for thinking Julie Newmar was the only one that played Catwoman in the Adam West show.
No, I know. No, you're not stupid, bro. I mean, it's just, I just remember, like, Eartha Kitt, I just remember that because of the fact that, I just remember when I used to watch the Batman animated show, or Batman, like, Adam West Batman show back in the day, I was like, Catwoman looks different. Huh. And then, lo and behold, you find out later, oh, it was Eartha Kitt.
No.
She gets the totally cooked on the Catwoman joke here. Yes!
Yeah.
I can't get over how horrible the green screen looks in this scene.
Awful. Awful.
This it looks like a Disney Channel film. This movie
Worse than that, dude. It looks like a shitty sci-fi channel movie green screen effect. If you remember those, my God.
It cost $300 million to make, and they couldn't find a random field and shoot there.
Of course not. That will require effort. Night, Nate. I'm out. Good night, Jake.
I've seen fan films on YouTube better than this.
Thank you. WrestleMania Triple Threat matches. HBK, Triple H, Benoit, Gunter, Sheamus, McIntyre, Batista, Orton, Bryan, Io, Bianca, Rhea, Edge, Reigns, Bryan, Rollins, Lesnar, Reigns, Punk, Rollins, Reigns, Becky, Sasha, Charlotte, Orton, Angle, Mysterio, Balor, Miz, Rollins. Pretty good. Pretty good list. Star Sailor X is making a fourth rotoscope animation. It's 509 frames. Before. After. Good Lord. Someone painted a rock to make it look like a shark. I know which beach I'm going to take Nick to. You dare mock the son of a shepherd? Oh, gosh. Edge and 06. I mean, come on. It's hard to beat It's hard to beat probably the greatest cash-in of all time back in the day, dog. It's hard to beat it. Naomi, yeah. Edge, Seth. Okay. Seth in 2015, I would say, is the only one that's close to Edge in 2006. Like, Seth in 2015, and of course you put Edge 07. I mean, dude, come on, dude. Come on. Uh-oh.
Telling us. She'd been drinking too much eggnog. You've been drinking too much eggnog. And we begged her not to go. Please, don't go. We're begging.
Even as a kid, I hated this scene and found it annoying. Like, you're spoon-feeding spoons.
Yeah. It makes no sense, dude. It literally makes no sense. But I want to keep riding the train. I'm sorry, sir, but we're closing. Aw, come on, dude. Can you at least cut? Where's the hardcore triple threat, man? I don't know, Boss Antelope. There's a skeleton behind you. I don't see a skeleton behind me. But what I do see is a bad joke. Sorry. Oh, gosh. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Little Big Dog. Oh, gosh, no. Nate, I'm here to drink whiskey and hit stoners, and I'm all out of whiskey. Except I'm not. I literally have more whiskey over there. I'm just not drinking anymore. No. I was misinformed. That's Shadow saying and doing stupid shit again. Yeah. He's behind me, isn't he? Yes, he is. Oh my God, dude, I knew it. I knew you. Oh my God, I knew y'all would find that. Yeah. Hey Nate, I accidentally paused Wheel of Fortune at the wrong moment. Let's see if you can solve it. Funding trip? A funding trip? I don't know. It's not even 100, it's 3. Yeah. Oh, great. That was the accidental one that I forgot to fix that. Sorry.
Part of a try not to laugh, and I almost died during this one.
Whatever happened to that try not to laugh video anyway?
I have no idea. It probably got deleted into oblivion. 453 million subscribers. Yeah. Except it's Mr. Beast, not me. This is what happens when I'm fighting the notifications. Oh, come on. Renegade's reacting. Home Wrecker 305. I know that's coming. I know that threat is coming very well, not soon, but in a few months. Oh no, it's the Jocko pose. I hope Star Sailor doesn't notice this. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
How's blowing up Justice League saving Justice League? Because you don't want to be like this Justice League. Yeah, you want to be like this Justice League. Or this Justice League. Or any of these. What, the stuff you watch on TV? They don't even have a continuing story half the time. Exactly.
Yeah, and the first episode of Justice League Secret Origins feels more like a movie than anything this did or the Snyder Cut did.
Yes. It's because it literally is a pilot. It's a pilot movie, and it's so good. And also the Distractable Marathon. Don't remind me about the Distractable Marathon. It's going to be boring as fuck just watching just clips from just watching podcast episodes. I know that they do the little animated thing. It's like, hey everyone, it's Markiplier and Bob and Wade. But I don't know. I like the Snyder Cut. Just don't praise the Whedon Cut. I don't praise the Whedon Cut. The Whedon Cut is terrible. I will say that the Snyder Cut is at least okay. That's all the credit I'm gonna give it. I don't know what else to say about it.
I don't care. Come after me. I don't give a damn. It's my opinion, and I'm gonna stand by it. The Secret Origins episode might be the best Justice League movie ever.
I would say so.
Hello, Nate. As
hey, Milton.
Renegade. Apparently, just now, the famous Doug Walker just posted a video of him meeting Mr. Beast. And I don't know, and I have like two questions on this. What do you think of Doug Walker actually meeting Mr. Beast? And yeah, he did actually just now made a video about that. And I was wondering if you guys are going to react to it sometime in the future. If your whole little like schism with Mr. Beast is kind of toned down a little bit, while also having all these delisted Mr. Beast reactions, like delisted and have them be shown to the public again. I mean, yeah, I know that Mr. Beast didn't technically apologizes, but I think so far I'm pretty sure there's some news where he actually does acknowledge it and try to do better. At least I think there's still some news on that. I think you should probably look it up to see if that's the case, so that way he can be on your good graces. But still, with the Snyder Cut meeting Mr. Beast is really cool, and well, I just going to have to tell you about that. So, hope you're having fun with the stream, Nate.
Well, Milton, maybe one day I'll make the Mr. Beast reactions public again. But I don't know. This isn't okay. I will relent and I will say this: the Mr. Beast situation is nowhere near like the Mini Lad situation, where the Mini Lad situation involves Mini directly. All of our reactions to Mini Lad are gone. Like, all of them are gone. They're never coming back. But yeah. Mr. Beast, I don't know, Milton. I really don't know. If I do make them public again, then maybe. I don't know. But that's just me. Who's worse? Dude, I would rather get rid of Kathleen Kennedy instead of Robert Kennedy. Because Robert Kennedy at least has some redeeming qualities to a certain extent. I still think, I don't know. Have you heard that Kathleen Kennedy was replaced? Bismarck, if you are lying to me, I have heard this so many times already. Yeah. Nate doing the pose. Star Sailor X. Oh, gosh. Hallelujah, they're both gone. Oh! Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, it's finally over. For now, Nate, for now. Yes, yes. Woo! All right, enough gifts. I'm not taking Kathleen Kennedy's job because Star Wars gives you a... Oh, for God's sakes.
Okay, so I've been watching your reaction to the top 10 most expensive flops, and you actually did make a misconception when it comes to Conker's Bad Fur Day. Conker's Bad Fur Day is not the first M-rated game on the 64 that Rare made. Before that, it was actually Perfect Dark.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. That's on me. So yeah, point of contention. I get it.
Well, look it up.
I know Perfect Dark. I thought Perfect Dark came out after Conker's Bad Fur Day. My mistake. I couldn't remember. Nate caption. Nate caption. What?
And apparently Perfect Dark is actually like really popular to a lot of N64 people. So
it is. My problem is I thought it was after. I thought it was after Conker's Bad Fur Day. Nateception. What?
Yeah, so yeah, Perfect Dark is technically like the first M-rated Rare game to be released on X64, well before big.
Hold on. When did Perfect Dark come out? The original Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark came out in 2000. Okay, so 2000. And then Conker's Bad Fur Day. 2001. Okay. So they were... Wow. They were less than a year apart. Damn. That's actually impressive. Also, it was a completely different team at Rare. Yeah, that's fair. Oh well. Hey, my mistake. I own up to it. My mistake. Anyway. Worst MC... Carly's up there. Oh. 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 The Fly Zapper? No, it ain't the Fly Zapper anymore. I have an actual taser now. Oh my God. Stop it. I cast a Horny Crowd. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Gonna take a lot to get me away from you. Yeah. Metroid Prime level. God dang it, I hate this game. I know you didn't care for the joke swap this year, but I still liked it, even though Che didn't tell any jokes. Jokes were still killer. Let me show you one of my favorites.
New research shows that millions of women leave the workforce due to menopause, which means there's only a couple years left on my gravy train.
Yeah. That one was good. I will say that one was good. Sorry, honey.
My girl already be like, Colin, I'm warm. Colin, I'm sweating. Bitch, you having a hot flash. But don't worry about...
Hey, Che, are you married to Scarlett Johansson? That's what I fucking thought.
Me, I got a backup. They don't call
Wednesday
hump day for nothing.
I'll take Scarlett Johansson 1,000 times over Jenna Ortega. There, I said it. I think Jenna Ortega's cute, but no. When someone asks this particular question to him, are you getting mad over a video game? Yes. Oh my God. Oh. I am a jackass. Too much info about Kate, drunk Nate. Yeah. Guess that's another reason why I don't drink on stream anymore. With the shiny Jacko pose. Uh-oh. Bismarck's Christmas prank. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Shut up, bitch!
That's all I gotta say. I knew it was Bismarck. I hate. Oh, I gotta stop. Oh boy. Damn, that alcohol's hit me harder than I thought it would. Yeah. It was hitting me pretty hard, not gonna lie. I think they'll make promises to I'm gonna smack the bejesus out of him. That chicken little looking motherfucker. Ugh, it's weird as hell. What kind of sicko loses their crap over Dora the Explorer episode? Although, if he takes me to Freiburg's, all is forgiven. Mayonnaise is still awful. The in live action Inspector Gadget movie, Matthew Brod. Nope. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Don't say this often. Go fuck yourself, Sam Lloyd.
Get away with it.
Oh, how cliche, Inspector.
I think somebody's been watching too many Saturday morning cartoons.
Huh.
Me in 2020 when my bro played Memories for the 500th time. My God. No. Damn. Run! 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 Nate's nephew. Someone. The last Pop-Tart. No. It's when someone's got the last like Hershey's chocolate bar. It's not my new weakness. This is not a new weakness. I don't think you understand. Way, way back in the olden days, like back in 2017, 2018, we were getting these every day. Yeah. Pain. Pain. Damn it, New Jersey, I was escaping from Kelsey and her bat. New Jersey. I found Otaku. Oh, God. Ah. Had enough yet? No. No.
I'm ready when you are.
Yay!
You're doing this for nothing. Being a part of the Empire will make Earth better than it ever was.
Thanks for the tip. Yeah. First stream. One of my favorite Tom and Jerry moments. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. That was a fun stream.
Falcone sent them to kill you. Why? You rattled his cage.
What's this?
Leverage.
For what?
To get things moving.
Why did they? Okay.
Why? I have no idea. Honestly, here this works. And also, let's not forget in this film as well, he also had the "Where were the other drugs going?" which was the beginning of it. Like this, yeah. Dang it. Otaku, Prince Eugen, Manx, Team Horny. Yeah.
Guten Tag, Herr Jones. Schön, mein Herr. Weg. Tickets, please. Was?
No ticket.
No ticket.
That's one way to make a statement. Okay. Good God, it's 1:27. What the fuck? My favorite Neanders moment now. Oh God. God, look at my hair. Dang it, dude.
Sounds like a dolphin.
Why did you say that when I was taking a drink of my water, you bastard? You fucked up bastard. I got it on my nose.
Okay. It's payback for stealing and hiding the Jaeger from me, drunken Nate. I didn't hide. Now maybe some of the crocodiles. Side note, I'm going to keep using this meme template until Nate watches the episode. You have no idea.
Tape works.
I'm going to say, Sam, the way you're explaining this, the people who wrote this episode must have been high off their ass. Must have been. Yes, they were. Nateception. Yeah. Nate when playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Look, the card system is no doubt the most interesting thing about Chain of Memories, and there was something I found oddly relaxing about taking the time to construct a new deck whenever I got some new
nice deck
cards. Probably because I like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And hey, I wouldn't mind if this game was set up more like that.
Draw! Goofy Caro! Draw! Donald Caro! Draw! Mickey Caro!
But look, the card system is no doubt the most interesting thing.
Art the Clown? Do Randy Newman sing a We Are the Champion? We are the champion, my friend. Yeah. And we keep on fighting till the end. Yeah. We are the champion. We are the champion. I can't do it. Sylvester Stallone voiced the Predator. Oh God. Hey, yo, what you trying to pull, huh?
Now you're something. I can respect that.
Oy vey. Yeah, I can respect that.
No! I gotta get out of here.
Oy. Dan the Man. Never give up. Oh boy. Except he did give up. He tapped out. Yeah, well. Had to happen eventually. Alright, everybody. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. Huh. I have a soft spot for AVP. Yeah, AVP Requiem sucks. AVP Requiem is just not good. So Mass Effect time? No. Not even close, dog. Not even close. Ugh. Instead, it's smoking time. All right. Here we go. Yeah, okay. If you want to finish all the videos and do Mass Effect, you may need to skip the smoke break. Wee-Man, we'll see. I don't think I'll be playing Mass Effect tonight, but let it be a preview for next time. Next time I will be playing Mass Effect, and I will be hopefully doing okay. But right now, let me go ahead and get this moved over here, and then let me get the camera situated. Hold on one second. Uh-oh. I just remembered something. I think I forgot to plug up the batteries for the, yep. Oh, Christ. Uh-oh. Smoke break might be in trouble. That is, if these don't have enough, if the batteries for the wireless don't have enough juice. Let's take a look and see. Should be anything over 4. Anything over 4, we should be okay. Okay, we're at 8. So, all right, I think we're okay. Uh-oh. It's Nick. What does he want? Oh, shit. Dang it. I accidentally turned on the damn computer. Oopsie daisy. My fault. What's up, dude? Tomorrow. I'll go tomorrow. Thank you. No problem, dude. Yeah, Nick basically is bribing me to get him more monsters. Here we go.
I'm probably gonna smoke this and then feed the kitty and then lay down for a bit.
Okay, dude. Oh, almost dropped the camera.
I'll see you again tonight. Have a good night.
All right, man. You have a good one. Yeah, Nick is going upstairs to go to bed. More than likely, after he's done smoking and like taking out the kitty cat. Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Mole rig. Oh, right. Might actually help if I plug in the damn cable. There we go. The drawing I said was of John Cena, by the way. Yeah, I know. I know, Hayden. That's why I said, except it did tap out. His last match against Gunther. Yeah. Whew. Okay. I've got my thick jacket. It's not too cold outside, but it's not particularly warm either. Here we go. Okay. Well. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Oh, right. I need this. Hold on. So I don't let in too much cold air. Shut that door. Oh, crap. I forgot my phone. Of all things for me to forget, my phone. Uh-oh. Also, I need to check on the audio. Okay. Well, out we go. Ow. Here we go. Yeah, that's lined up. Oh, hey Nick. Say what? Yeah. Nick's out here smoking, so. Let's see. What? Okay. Yeah, Nick's about done. Nasty weather-wise where I live, high winds and snow. That sucks, brother. Yeah, we don't have testing, 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're testing all right. There it is. How am I doing? I'm doing all right, Star Sailor, right? You still up there? Oh, okay. Which one? Star Rupture? Damn. Sounds interesting. I see stars. I see a few. No moon, though. Oh, there's the moon. All right, dude. Have a good night. Later. Bryce, I have no idea. There are so many lines out of context that can be, or lines and stuff that can be taken out of context that are friggin' hilarious. I mean, just seeing The Rock just go, that's never gonna not make me laugh. I don't know what you're talking about, Sam Lloyd. I never said that I liked it. As a matter of fact, I don't like it. I am not going to make a statement under duress. You cannot force me to do that. Smoking and speaking to imaginary people. Yes. Redneck engineering fails? Yes. Had a family member use a, see, they tried to use a belt, you know, like a belt, like you wear around your waist, as a replacement for a lawnmower blade belt, you know, that makes the lawnmower blade spin. And they were about 10 seconds into using it, and then you just hear, and then the whole thing just dies. Guess what anime you're watching? What's that, Sandrizzy? Rollins cash-in at SummerSlam was kind of ruined for me because I was so sick of Seth Rollins screwing CM Punk. It was extremely tiresome at that point. Yeah. You get the Inspector Gadget movie for your birthday. I will burn it. I will burn it. The ceiling in your car needs replacing due to its snagging. Staple it with a stapler. Oh, for God's sakes. Soul Eater. Oh, you're watching Soul Eater. Nice. Soul Eater's pretty good. Wrong side of the cigar that was lit? No. I'd feel the heat. Trust me. It's not like this is cold. It's not like the end of this is cold. It's very, very hot. And if I tried to like smoke on the wrong end of it, then I would obviously have to have like some like disparity on not feeling the heat. And it would suck. So the Inspector Gadget movie. The performances are hammy. The story makes no sense. The characters are... have I said the characters are annoying? I will say that certain things were pretty funny. You know, like the Gadget-mobile hopping up and down, being like, being unwieldy and all that, with all the hydraulic pumps, which I thought was pretty cool. But, yeah. Also, a lot of double entendres and sexual innuendos that are just like, oof. Yeah. Fire Force is a continuation of Soul Eater? I'd wondered about that because the moon. The moons look similar. Hold on one second. Gotta be right back. Gotta water the flowers. Sorry about that, everybody. Now the flowers will grow. Nah, they'll die. Flowers will die. And that's the point. Types of people you hate in movie theaters, Nate. The ones who won't shut the hell up. The ones who are like, look, I get having like a big reaction during certain things, but the people who talk during the entire film, and then not only that, but people who talk on their cell phones, they pull out their cell phones and just like, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm watching a movie right now. Yeah, it's kind of shit. What? Oh, dude, that's so sick. Like, oh my God. Animation style or studio is your favorite? It's hard to go against Ghibli, bro. Ghibli has one of my favorite animation styles, and not only that, but they consistently put out the best stuff. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen a bad Ghibli. Well, okay, Tales of Earthsea, but one not directed by Hayao Miyazaki. I don't think I've seen a bad Hayao Miyazaki directed film. I silence my phone every time I go in too. Oh, the chicken jockey crowd? Dude, I'm glad I missed that. I didn't watch Minecraft in theaters. If that would have happened in the theater that I was in, I would have looked back at all the people who did it, and I would basically just like I'd have brought my super soaker with me, and I would have kept spraying them throughout, be like, hey, it's funny, it's funny, chicken jockey, because here's the thing, that water will eventually dry up. That popcorn, they're going to have to come in, and they're going to have to clean it out. I worked in a movie theater, dude. I worked in a movie theater, and if that happened, oh my God. I have my phone on silent too. The Earwig and the Witch. Yeah, the Earwig and the Witch, again. I don't know. But Jack Black is not that funny anymore. It's kind of washed. Jack Black, I think, can be funny. The problem is, he's self-aware of just how much of a meme he is. And he's sold out. And anytime there's a video game related thing, it's like, oh, we need to get Jack Black because he's like Jablinski Games. He's really popular on YouTube. He hasn't posted a video in God knows how long. Jablinski Games, my ass. He ain't done shit, bro. Get a life? They would have to at least have a modicum of intelligence in order to get a life. I hate to say it, but a lot of them are just crusty memers that are never going to find love, and they're basically going to be alone and be chronic masturbators for the rest of their lives. I don't even acknowledge him as Claptrap. I don't acknowledge the Borderlands movie. The Borderlands movie is so god-awful, I don't even acknowledge its existence. To me, it didn't happen. To me, there is no Borderlands movie. Worked in the restaurant? Yeah, I've worked at plenty of restaurants. Fast food and sit and dine. Yeah, I've worked in both. Honestly, I like the sit and dine because the sit and dine ones, you actually get paid tips for that, and it's good supplemental income. Ghibli, Don Bluth, and classic Renaissance Disney. Yeah. There's been some shitty video games lately. Yes, there have been. But there have also been good ones. Clair Obscur is one that I really want to play on stream. Space Marines 2 is another one I want to play on stream. There's a lot of games I really, really, really want to play on stream. I'd love to play through Heavy Rain with Kate because I really think she would enjoy it. And also, I would love to play through Undertale with Kate because I really think Kate would dig that one too. Video game movies. Until Dawn, yeah. There have been a whole lot of shitty video game adaptations, and I was hoping we were on the precipice of the video game movie revolution, much like we had the comic book movie revolution, but it seems as though we're in the start-stop era because, you know, we have the Sonic the Hedgehog movies, which are getting more and more popular with each one that releases. Then we had the Super Mario Brothers movie, which was good. Not great, but good. We had season 1 of The Last of Us, and yeah. Sadly, they followed through with their bullshit on season 2, but hey, it is what it is. And for me, there are just things that I really wish that they would have committed more time and effort to, but that's just me. But, you know, in terms of just like, for instance, I really wish that they would do, okay. David Fincher, I would love for David Fincher to do a Manhunt movie. You know, the Rockstar Manhunt movie. If there was someone who could pull it off and make it visceral and make it truly terrifying, it would be David Fincher. That's who I would want. Yeah, good, not great. Exactly. And then the new Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I think it's weird that they're going straight from Super. Like, there are so many other ones that they could go with, but I think they're jumping straight into Galaxy because they're wanting to expand out and do more with the Mario properties. For instance, a Luigi's Mansion movie would be god tier. A Luigi's Mansion movie would be so good, especially with Charlie Day. I would love that. And then, of course, a Donkey Kong. I really wish it was someone else instead of Seth Rogen, but Seth Rogen's not the worst. Just get someone else to play Cranky Kong. Fred Armisen is a horrible Cranky Kong. My God. But a Donkey Kong movie, especially like Donkey Kong Country, with him and Diddy going off on an adventure to fight off King K. Rool. I think that'd be awesome. I don't think we're gonna get it, but maybe. Who knows? Three best buffets in your opinion in terms of style and theme. Old school Shoney's is always going to be goated. I don't know if you all have ever been to a Shoney. Well, there's Shoney's and Big Boys. It used to be called Shoney's Big Boy, but then they split up and it's Shoney's and Big Boys. But Shoney's, oh my God, dude, Shoney's used to go so hard. I used to, every time we ate breakfast there, I would eat like 4 or 5 plates worth of their food. And then horrible management and like cost-cutting measures and all that. The food just got worse and worse and worse. And yeah. Then there was the Pizza Inn Pizza Buffet. I like the Pizza Inn Pizza Buffet. Really good. Never been a fan. And if anyone tells me Golden Corral's never been my jam, dude. Golden Corral, never enjoyed Golden Corral. Ever. Matter of fact, when Chad came up here and he wanted to eat there, I wanted to advocate for us to eat somewhere else, but we did, and it was still fucking awful. Can I ask you about the different generations in order? What different generations? Choose to be single because I can't handle a relationship. It's too stressful. Yeah. Golden Corral is quite sheltered. Yeah. One of you two's 3 more on the way. Tina from Borderlands. Nice. Remembering the Obi-Wan rant. YouTube videos ranting about sucks about the show. Yet I also see you mentioned the good parts like Obi-Wan versus Vader. Even that, by comparison, should have been so much more than what it was. That's the best part of the show, and I give it like, that part specifically like a 7 out of 10. There are things they could have done that could have made it so much more epic. But at the same time, it breaks the lore because Obi-Wan and Darth Vader didn't see each other from Mustafar until they were on the Death Star together. Again, I don't know. Thoughts on the HBO series? I hope it's good. I hope it's good. And I hope that they're able to include more from the books because, let's be honest, they abridged a shit ton of the stuff for the movies. And the movies are still good, but they abridged a whole lot of stuff. And I really want them to like expand out and do the stuff that wasn't in the book, that wasn't in the movies, that's in the books, and make it work better on film. I don't know. Excited for Primal Season 3. I am too. And we're getting the new live-action Street Fighter movie. Yeah, that one I'm not sure about. I mean, the casting of M. Bison, I like that guy as an actor. I can't remember his name. I like that guy as an actor, but him as M. Bison is just such a weird choice. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The idea for the movie, live action Land Before Time. Don Bluth himself is the narrator. Don Bluth is narrator. I don't know about that. There's different people you get to narrate it that I think would work better. How about Roman Reigns as Akuma? Roman Reigns as Akuma? I mean, Roman Reigns is big, but Akuma is like massive. Akuma, like in the lore of like the overall Street Fighter lore, he's like almost 7 feet tall. Roman is like 6'3", 6'4", and that's still massive, but dude, I would want, like, they would have to like shoot him at like low angles or like with him being on platforms in order to make him look 7 foot tall. But yeah. Bowie would have been 79, yeah. What do you think of the Greatest Generation? Greatest Generation? I mean, they did build a lot of the infrastructure that this country had for a long, long, long time. I don't know. Greatest Generation did a lot. Greatest Generation, Silent Generation. Silent Generation also did a lot. They were like Boomers. I have my thoughts on Boomers, but there were some things Boomers did that was cool. X, Y, yeah, again, I don't know. I'd have to go, like, really deep introspective in order to, like, talk about it and not come off like a pleb. American-made products, non-existing, like U2's made in China, shipped 7 days, yeah. 60? Yeah, $60, yeah. Once again, the reason why the stuff is made, it's because it's cheaper to manufacture overseas and bring here. It's because of the fact that inflation has destroyed the overall value of the dollar, and it's inflated the value of the dollar, and it's too expensive to try and manufacture a lot of stuff here. There's things that you need to manufacture here in the States that makes it to where it's easier to obtain the stuff, the goods here stateside, but a lot of goods are made in other countries and shipped over because it's just cheaper. Honestly, I'm excited for like the next 10-15 years in Mexico, because Mexico, the labor class in Mexico, they're going to be picking up a lot of the slack where a lot of like the jobs are leaving China. China is in a rut right now because more than 40% of their young people, like between the ages of like, I think it's like 18 to 35, are willfully unemployed. They're willfully unemployed because there's no future for them, because the job market is drying up, and also China and their one China policy is basically socially bankrupting a lot of their people. And a lot of the jobs are being sourced to Mexico. And not only that, but Mexican laborers are like 2 to 3 times as skilled as Chinese laborers. And I think that Mexico, and the fact that it's being produced in Mexico versus China, is going to eradicate a lot of the pipeline in terms of like production and shipping. It's going to make things a lot easier. prepare in the next 10 to 15 years for a lot of manufacturing jobs to be either like transferred back here to the States or more than likely Mexico. And the reason for that is because Mexico, like, again, laborers in Mexico are like so much more talented in China, because in China, because of the education system and because of the trade skills that are very lacking over there, especially in the next generation, versus Mexico, which, you know, like the laborers in Mexico, it's unbelievable just how much more that they have. Jason Momoa as Blanca, that's cool. It'll be cool to see Jason Momoa and Roman Reigns on the screen at the same time. That'll be hilarious. Well, that's like me. I'm a millennial, and according to like a lot of like peer data, a lot of millennials don't want to work. But me, I don't mind working. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. And if my YouTube career dried up or if my YouTube career fell apart, I would not be against getting my hands dirty and just picking up a shovel and going to work, because honestly, that's what my dad did forever. My dad was a laborer, and my dad was like really good. I mean, he could build you a house from the ground up. I mean, and I worked a lot under him. I wish I would learn more from him, but it is what it is. I really hope that happens, because I'm not paying $60 for shipping. Yeah, F that. I agree. And shipping from Mexico to the United States versus shipping from China to the United States not only is a lot faster, but economically it's a lot cheaper. And I think economically that makes the most sense, that we would switch labor and jobs over into Mexico, because not only will it enrich Mexico and potentially lighten the handle on the private sector that a lot of the cartels have, it could potentially like create a new middle class in Mexico that could enrich Mexico and make it even better. And if you ask me, that's good. It's good to enrich our allies and enrich our neighbors that are going to help us in the future. And again, I love that. I'm back. Everyone behave so far. No. Yeah. Cody Rhodes' Guile is a good one, but they need to fix the hair. I guess need to fix the hair, but at the same time, Guile's hair is freaking ridiculous in the games. And at least it's not Jean-Claude Van Damme. Albeit Jean-Claude Van Damme is a legit martial artist, but Guile with a Belgian accent is weird. Yeah, welcome back, Kelsey. Goodness. Might have a new game for Scaredy Kate. Scorn. Yeah, a lot of people talked about Scorn. That's a maybe. That is definitely a maybe. The thing about it is, Kate's schedule is going to be clearing up a lot more, and we're going to be able to record more with her, and we're also probably going to be able to game more with her. But where me and Kate are going to be consolidating a lot of our stuff into a shared office, it's going to make it to where we're going to be working in the same space together, and we're going to be doing a lot of good work together, and I'm looking forward to that. Thoughts on live action Moana? Can we not do that? I mean, I don't know. It's just me. Clive Barker's Jericho. Yes, Clive Barker's Jericho. With enough development time, Clive Barker's Jericho could have been something so much more than what it was. But for what it is, it's okay. Amnesia or Soma is a good pick for Scaredy Kate. I agree. Skies have finally aligned. Live action Moana is just unnecessary. I agree. I agree. It's going to be a big waste of money. Hate to say it, but I think a lot of people are waking up to the live action BS because the Snow White movie, I think, was a lot of people's wake up call that Disney doesn't really give a shit about their IPs, and they literally just don't care. Now, there's people who like it, and if you like the new Snow White live action remake, cool, all good on you. But I didn't like it. Kate didn't like it. Mom didn't like it. Nobody that I know personally liked it. I think 50's playing Balra, or I can't Balra, I think. I can't remember. And Inspired Team Elite community stream would be fun. Yeah, potentially. Live action Lilo and Stitch movie. Yeah, that one. Here's the thing. It's mid. By comparison to the original, it is nowhere near as good as the original, but it made over $1 billion. So, again, Disney is going to do their thing where they're going to hoist that up and say, see, people still want to see live action remakes, but nowhere near the same level. I mean, I don't know. Or Left 4 Dead 2. If we're going to play the Left 4 Dead games, I'm going to play them with Nick, and we're going to do no mods, no BS, just, yeah. What if Disney did a live-action based Hunchback, or the musical version, and was rated R? I think that'd be interesting. I think R would be too much. PG-13 would be what I would aim for. Because you can get away with a lot in PG-13. And I think going too hard on it and doing like going like heavy and going for the R rating, no. I don't think that would work that good. Live action Pixar movie. Oh god, don't do that. Left 4 Dead is so much fun with friends. Yes, it is. R-rated Ghost Rider? Yeah, I'd love an R-rated Ghost Rider movie. I would love to see that. No Nicolas Cage, though. Keep Nicolas Cage as far away as possible. I like Nicolas Cage, but nah, his Johnny Blaze was just, no. Can you have one F-bomb in a PG-13 movie? Yes. Yes, you can. What if they made Watership Down live action? Okay, here's the thing you need to understand. It'll be like the live action Lion King movie. So, if all of the characters in the movie are still CG, is it live action? That's my question I pose to you. Oh yeah, Badgers. Yeah, Badgers Left 4 Dead 2 is still hilarious. And I would love to do something crazy like that eventually, whenever Nick has played through, because Nick wants to play through the Left 4 Dead games without mods. He wants to beat the games in their traditional manner, and I'm all about that. I am all about it, dude. I would love to do that. Going R-rated is what makes it interesting. It's showing Disney is dipping your toes into going mature. Here's the problem with that. Disney has dipped their toes into going mature before as well, and they did that with The Black Cauldron. The Black Cauldron, I like The Black Cauldron. It is dark, it's scary, and I think that it could have been something better if they would have devoted a little bit more time to the development of the story, and instead of like blowing their load and going through the entire story of the Horned King in one movie, instead stretch it out and build it up properly, because so much happens so fast in that movie. Any fighting game streams? Maybe Hernan. I don't know. Fighting games aren't really my forte, but I wouldn't be against doing it in the future. Left 4 Dead 2 is so much fun with mods. It is fun with mods. I love modded Left 4 Dead content. But I want to play through it with Nick, and I want to play through it unmodded and like as is. I don't want to have mods. I don't want to have any of the like weird stuff with Nick. I want to play through it with him unoccluded. And then eventually we'll do a custom campaign and we'll do a bunch of crazy stuff. I would love that. I would love to do one of the custom campaigns that they have and do mods on those. I would absolutely love that. Any good GTA 5 mods? 5E. 5E, or not 5E, but 5M, sorry. 5M is the best version of GTA 5 modded because of the fact that the modding community on 5M is so dedicated to making that game fun online. Like, they go through the effort of getting rid of a lot of the dead code that Rockstar was forced to put in there by Take-Two. They go through that so the game actually runs better in 5M than it does on the traditional Rockstar launcher. And I think that's awesome. Okay, when you were a kid, what would happen if you told your parents to shut up? Oh, I told my parents to shut up. Belt. The belt from both of them. My mom and my dad would take turns whipping my ass, man. 5M. Yeah, 5M, Sandra Z, that is the modded version of GTA 5 that has more game modes, unlocked vehicles, custom lobbies, custom, like so much stuff on 5M to check out. And there are so many servers for you to just do a bunch of wacky, crazy shit, and you and your friends can actually get a private server and have some fun on there. It is so much fun. But a GTA movie. If they do a GTA movie, it would have to be one that is a completely separate story from all the other ones, and you could have cameos from like other characters, like Nico or... Oh, hey Phoenix. Hey buddy. Aww. Phoenix is here. Let me see if I can't entice him a little bit. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here, Phoenix. Kitty. Come here, buddy. Come here, bud. Hey. Hey, buddy. Come here. Oh, I got you, buddy. He doesn't like being picked up, but I figured I'd show him on camera a little bit for y'all. Say, hey, Phoenix. Oh, I know. Okay, go on. Are you hunting? You hunting mice? Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Meow. Oh, who's that good boy? You hunting mice? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, I think he's hunting mice. Hey, buddy. It's okay. I know. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay. You's a good boy. You's a good boy. Oh. He's so vocal tonight. Yeah, he is. Trevor cameo would be nice. Yeah, like Stephen Ogg, getting him in as Trevor, Ned Luke as Michael, Sean as Franklin. There'd be a lot. There would be a lot of like cameos. Dude, even Lamar, I would kill for like a live action Lamar. That'd be hilarious. Okay, well, let me get this. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, you see something? You see something? You see a mouse? Go on, get him. Go on, buddy. Aw. Yeah. He's lonely. I'm sorry, buddy. But I gotta head back inside, okay? I gotta head back inside. Say bye to chat. Well. Come on, buddy. Alright. Let's see. Let me, there we go. No, buddy. You can't go in. You can't go inside, buddy. I'm sorry. You can't go inside. No. You gotta stay out here, okay? Come on. This way. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You's a good boy. Okay. All right, let's get back inside. Say bye, Phoenix. Bye, buddy. Meow. All right, I'm getting back inside. Sorry, buddy. I'll see you later. I need some water. I'm parched. Okay. Well, back inside we go. And here's to hoping that I can finish the playlist, or finish the memes that are on the list. We'll see. We will see. Here we go. Come on. All right. All right. Let me get everything switched over. Hold on. I was on Watch Dogs 2. You ever see the movie version of Pink Floyd's The Wall? Yes, Adventure. I received that as a gift back when I was in high school. It's a good movie. I liked it. I like the animated Resident Evil movies. They're hit and miss, but yeah, they're better than the live-action Resident Evil movies, that's for sure. I think you should do a reaction to the Metal Family. Yeah, we should, Raina. Yeah, we should. Here we go. And let me switch everything over. Hold on one second. Okay. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Whew. Dang. You know, not drinking on stream, I'm starting to notice that I think I'm actually getting used to not drinking on stream because, you know, a lot of people would, oh, there it is. A lot of people would see me, like, not drinking on stream and would assume that it'd be rough on me. I can understand, because you build, like, not only a tolerance, but a dependency on alcohol. I've never had a dependency on alcohol. Never have. I don't think I ever will. But, you know, I do have, like, substance abuse does run in my family. And I want to steer clear of that. I want to steer very, very clear of that. Anyway, here we go. There we go. Okay. Let me move this back over here. So, where's the headphones? There they are. Alright. Let me get the batteries off the thing over here and put them back on charge. There we go. And then you. There we are. And then here it is. Plug that back up. Okay. All right. Let me fix the camera. There we go. Bingo. All right. And we're back. So let's see if we had anything else pop up on us. Nope. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. So let's start at the opposite end. This is Avicii and Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. Oh my gosh.
Once upon a time, not so long ago, we're no strangers to love.
Oh my god. Will there still be meme streams? Yes. There will still be meme streams, SJ. The biggest thing that's going to change is the streams that I do featuring gaming. I will probably not do smoke breaks, and they won't be as long. But, yeah, I don't know. But meme streams will be like once or twice a month. I'm going to save them for like big occasions. And I'll probably do surprise ones with Kate because we're wanting to build Kate a PC. And after we're done with this donation goal, I'm going to start a new one that's going to be to raise money for Kate so that we can buy her PC parts and stuff like that.
You know the rules, and so do I. My full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Play Huntsman. Giant spider size. Okay.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
You're gonna keep me down. Okay. I actually like this. Yeah, it's not bad. This isn't bad. Ah. Oingo Boingo. The private life. I say go pre-built. I've got a lot of weird price ranges for parts, both new and old. I'm actually going to look at doing, well, not pre-built, but there are things sent into my ARM PC in 2017 and 200 fix up Windows XP rig. Both. I'm going to do custom. I am going to do custom parts. The reason why is because I've built a number of PCs, like both PCs right here, both the streaming rig and the gaming rig. Inkspot, you didn't miss much. We just got back and we're watching the back end of the playlist, and we're gonna see if we can't get caught back up. Micro Center is the best place to go. Wish I had a Micro Center close by, but sadly we don't have that. Instead, I'm going to look at purchasing the pieces like piece by piece, and then getting what I need. I'm getting the stuff that I need, because the rig I want to build Kate is a productivity one, and I want her to have say on the stuff that she wants in it. Is that you, Danny? Yep, that's Danny.
This is my private life. I've got no friends to fear. I've got no problems, no cross to bear. If you can find me, come get me out of here. This is my private place. Everything is neat and clean. The skeletons are hidden in the closet. This is my private place. Come get me out of here.
Asus? Yeah, I heard Asus is going to be producing that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I hope so. I hope it goes well, Optinate, and it'll ease up the pricing of RAM, but I don't know. I'll be in the background, okay? All right, Sanders. Sounds good to me.
These are my private things. They're against the wall. The dirty pictures, religious objects. These are my private things. Get them out of here. This is my private bed. This is where I lie at night, staring at the light bulb hanging on the ceiling, waiting for dreams to come and get me out of here. In my humble room at night, I often wonder what goes on up there. What makes them run so scared? I hope and stare at the people passing by, but they can see me through my window shades. Looks like I'm not even there. This is my private life. This is my private life. There's something dangerous I like. This is my private life. And all my problems aren't your fault.
Okay, hold on.
What I really want to know, has it always been this way? This is my private life. This is my private life. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. This is my private life. This is my private life. Come and get me out of here. This is my private life. This is my private life.
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard about it. See, yeah, Adik the One, I know about that, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Well, Collab DRM, yeah, again, I'm sorry that happened to him. It is stupid, but yeah.
This is my private life. This is my private life. This is my private life.
Danny Elfman. What a weirdo, but I love him all the same.
The fuck has happened? Why did he have his car?
Man, that piece of turd, huh? No wonder people are stabbing him in the back.
What happened?
Cheap bastard. You know, I really don't know why you mess around.
See the Patreon part. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to update it. Sorry about that. I need to update the list and redo it. I'm so sorry about that.
With people like that, Mike. I mean, really, I don't.
Answer a fucking question.
I asked for a fair day's pay after a fair day's work. Then he kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry.
Did you kill him?
No. What kind of fucking animal do you take me for? No, I didn't kill him.
Oh, fuck.
But I did kidnap his wife. Oh, no.
You're still banned.
What about these two?
Whoever wins gets banned.
He's one. Ban him.
I can't ban him. He's my goddamn husband.
He's young enough to be your son.
Ain't the internet a beautiful thing, honey?
Who you working with? Huh? Who?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Oh, no. You're at fucking
Wei
liberty.
Ching.
In fact, I'd say you are obliged. Who? Fucking who? Who?
The O'Neill brothers.
The O'Neill
Oh, the O'Neill brothers. Yeah. Those fuckers.
brothers, huh?
Yeah.
You shitting me?
Trevor versus Micah Bell. Trevor is way more psycho than Micah Bell. And a much more, likable person.
No.
Because those fucking O'Neill brothers, I hear a little birdie telling me that they have a bit of a problem, since one of them's gonna have to be surgically removed from the skull of the other. Fuck you guys, and fuck them! Hold on.
Trevor Phillips.
Elwood O'Neill. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Trevor, it's business.
That wide-eyed idiot was mine.
It's business, fella. You want to discuss it? We're at the farm. Ernie, Earl, Walton, Wynn, Dale, Doyle, Darrell, Dan, all of us.
You shouldn't have told him that.
Start writing those names on tombstones, because I'm on the way to your lab, and we're going to see how much of a family meth business you got when I'm done. All of you are going to die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, him killing Johnny.
Fucking shit! Cut!
Language.
Who the fuck are you speaking to? Who? I'm talking to you, huh?
Poor Johnny.
Fuck! Johnny! Next time, don't get in my fucking face! I just saw a fucking ghost and I gotta hear your crap! Get up! Get up! Fuck you then!
Nah, he dead.
Johnny!
Wait.
Fuck.
I've done a lot of things that I ain't proud of.
Night Adventure.
Okay, I never claimed
You
to
have
be
a
an
good one.
angel. But you meet Trevor Franklin, you'll swear I am an angel.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. May I please have your name?
Where the fuck is Tracy Townley, huh? Tracy fucking DeSanta. Fuck, screw that! Where the fuck's Laszlo?
Hey, buddy.
Howdy.
Damn. Wanted to do the Trevor ending because of Johnny's death. I get that, but at the same time, the best ending is the death wish. Oh, yeah. I've been here. No, not just in the game, but like shitting behind a dumpster. Yeah. Yeah, I was there at one point.
Sweet Jesus.
The hell are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Are you taking a dump?
Ah, why do you care, huh?
The fuck is wrong with you?
I got abandonment issues. I see a shrink once a week.
You know, fuck you.
Yeah, well, you know, nothing like meeting a bunch of creeps from the government in a quiet building for someone to grow balls.
Hey, Jimmy, it's your dad. Listen, if you get this, can you give me a ring? Tell your mom, too, will ya? And Tracy. Please, son.
Your daddy's been a bad boy. Please, son. You want a sniff?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh.
Huffing gasoline. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, Johnny was nerfed in GTA 5. Yeah, he was.
Now, see, the way I see it, this kind of stuff, oh, man, it's cheap, but it's good.
¿Gasolina? No.
Wow. Sorry, Mrs. M. Jesus.
Fuck you.
My God. Okay. All right.
Yeah, whatever, man.
We are women. We are free.
Oh shit! Hey, thank you. Need a Lamar DLC. I agree. Oh yeah.
Oh, bro, don't do that. You're pushing your luck, pal.
What?
What was that?
What?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah! Asshole!
Meth. Not even once. Jesus. Ah. See what was sent? Jellyfire. The big guy is here. Big guy. Big guy. It's the big guy. Okay. Okay.
From the hall
thrones the light gleams, the custodes rise, defenders of dreams. Armored in gold, unmatched and divine. Guardians, it's eternal, the Emperor's line. Three stood strong against the swarm, a high fleet crushed.
Think Jim Carrey could play Trevor? Too old. Sad to say, too old. For the All-Father.
Claim, marked and sealed in the Emperor's name. Blades of light, shields that gleam, the best of the Imperium, the Emperor's dream. Demons fall at the palace gate. Guardians stand, masters of fate, custodians, gods among men, heroes of terror, again and again.
Copyright? No, no need for copyright on this.
Guardians join, the battle is done, victory assured before it's begun. When heresy stormed and traitors betrayed, demons swarmed, but none could invade. At the palace heart, gold-clad and fierce, the custodes' might no force could pierce. Space Marines look on with awe. These warriors hold no flaw. Guardsmen whisper tales so bold of godly deeds in armor of gold. Blades of light, shields that gleam, the best of the Imperium, the Emperor's dream. Demons fall at the palace gates.
Yeah, King of Lamp.
Masters of
Lamps.
fates, custodians, gods among men, heroes of terror, again and again.
That was good. That's really good. I like that. Uh-oh.
Man,
It's like a maze.
I remember this because, oh, look at the cute little plushie. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, I learned that. That's a mistake.
Oh,
Don't touch those, for God's sake.
What? I want to know.
Look at Mark.
There's a bunch of stuff to
If you just take Mark's face right here, and you just see, like, if you just do his face cam, it's just like, he's either experiencing a lot of pain, or he is getting that double-handed vacuum cleaner gok under his desk.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I learned that. That's a mistake.
Oh,
Don't touch those, for God's sake.
What? I want to know.
There's a bunch of stuffed animals on the on a cart, and if you touch them, it's hilarious.
Kill me!
Do that.
Kill me!
Where are you in the Spawn one, or are you somewhere else?
Kill me! By the plushies! Either way, I'm on a
Oh my
bridge.
God!
You see me?
Why are all the plushies on the ground?
Go, Bob, up here! Bob! See me! Bob, kill me! Bob! Please, end it all!
Sorry, Wade has hair. Yes, Wubba, in fact, does, have hair.
Kill me!
Kill me!
200 health is gonna take a while! One more! God, no, that doesn't work, apparently!
I didn't even notice
The good old days. Yep.
that wrong from the above view.
Found. I see one of you.
Are you running
tossing
in like
around
one
stuff.
circle in a hidden spot?
No.
No.
He's in the dark, running in a little tiny square.
No, I've moved all around the map. The video evidence will show that I was moving all around the map. I'm following someone.
I choose
no,
You throw a whole bunch of stuff around up here.
Wade looks like Sid Haig right now. I think he'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was throwing everything everywhere.
Well, that helps.
Where'd you go? Where'd you
Wade Haig.
You guys go? You want to come and play?
I guess he's chasing you, Wade.
I don't know.
Where'd you guys go? I actually lost you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I'm not gonna run.
I don't know, Mark. Why don't you run out in the open?
Why don't you show your face? As I'm gonna win this. Ah, God! Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
You were saying?
Ah, you can't do that to me!
Always say the best things at the best time.
Oh my
Mark's comedic timing is impeccable.
God!
What was it?
I was a shovel! Ah.
I was a
You
shovel!
popped out of nowhere, Bob!
Yes. Mark, Bob, and wait. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Mark, Bob, and wait. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Why don't you shut your face, because I'm going to win the... Ah! Oh, God. Big guy is here. It's the big guy. Oh, dear Lord. Mark is much more chill now. Yes. Markiplier is now Chillaplier. Damn. Not a snowball's chance in hell that I'm ever gonna get this thing. Not because I don't want it, but because Kate wouldn't allow it. Kate would just be like, no. And I'd just be like, we got a big fuck all dragon in there. And she's like, I know. And it fits and it fits what we got. She wouldn't allow me to get this. This is, oh. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. I want it. I want it real bad. Tell her it's a Halloween decoration. Greetings, Lord Megatron. Damn. That's a big mother. Would that be the most powerful thing in the weapon in the universe? I have no idea, Inkspot. I know the one you're talking about. Honestly, it's scary how powerful that thing would be if it actually existed. Yeah. It's like, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Videos in the last several streams are left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Life-size Godzilla statue sitting next to the entrance or living room of my house. That would be sick. That would be pretty sick, Optimate. hate packing styrofoam. It's worse than packing peanuts, in my opinion. It's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Packing foam can be very much just like, oh lord. $700 6-ton transport. Oh yeah. I remember when they were moving the generator, the like massive generator to the power plant that is like an hour away from here. They were only able to move it so many times a week because of just how crazy it was. Nate, can you speak redneck? Heck yeah, man, I can speak redneck. Kind of redneck you won't hear me talking there, man. God dang old boom, man. I didn't see a dang old trailers here, man. They pulling big old thing down the road, man. Down 280 wheels down tight bend and everything, man.
All right.
I see it right there. Heavy haulage. How heavy a haulage are we talking here, brother? Yeah, they got to move it slow.
365
slow and easy.
ton generator.
Heard the show Fillmore. Yes. I'm thinking of the right one. What's the difference between rednecks and Cajuns? Rednecks are from the mountains, aka hillbillies, and then the Cajuns are from the swamp. Cajun, because all right, here's redneck right here. Redneck talk like it right here, man. They string a lot of stuff together, man. They're coming together, and dang old shit, man. It just absolutely crazy, man. You don't understand a single word they say in half the time. And then the Cajun, like, how you doing, bro? What's it? Are you going back on down the bayou? If not, man, then you need to really go be seeking out yourself and hope it don't be eaten by the gator. Boss. That's a nice boss.
You have to do a Dallas in shot. Dallas is still in shot.
I give you the truth.
I love that God simply spoke and the world came into being.
Are you multilingual? No, I am not.
Oh yeah, yes. Okay, we're doing.
Yeah, the Cajuns are descendant of the Acadians, who were French Canadian.
Doing that thing. Okay. Okay, one more time. I suppose I love the beginning. Me too!
There are three different, there's street Cajun, which is basically like, what you hear, it's like, hey, Brock, how you doing back there? You trying to go back? You trying to play some music there, Brock? I'll be playing some music. You want me to bring the washboard? Yeah. There's that. Then there's, quote unquote, this is their term, coon-ass Cajun, which is like, backwoods, but not the backest of backwoods. It's like, hey, Brock, what you said there? How you been there? Hey, like, what you doing? Every time you come back here, you keep bringing trouble. We're gonna have us a crawfish boil. We're gonna have us a little bit of fried fish, little bit of catfish, maybe some gator gar. And then, of course, there's Swamp Rat Cajun, which is so hard to understand. It's like, hey, what you trying to do, man? You ready to do it? Hey, all these people out there, they don't do what understand, man. They understand the damn thing. Everything you say. Ain't not a damn word you gonna say out your mouth. They're gonna be hearing what you say.
Thank you very much.
Okay, 9 in the morning, we're out of here. We get to the leper colony, we stop by there just a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. Hello, lepers.
Hello, lepers.
Sons of Thunder. Aren't you supposed to still be filming? What am I saying? Fishing.
Aren't you supposed to be fishing?
Try that again.
Which Cajun is Ray the Firefly? I wouldn't say he's swamp rat. I'd say he's more coon-ass.
Fishing, not filming.
Now, Two Fingers, like the frog gigger or the frog hunter that they went up against, that's swamp rat. That's pure swamp rat Cajun. You know the one going.
I'll bring him some bread.
I thought most people.
Wait. Not for that. Can you give me that one here? Okay.
Okay.
Reset.
Here's our traditional Jewish greeting for you.
Man, the ass just couldn't take it.
I don't need protection.
Yes, you do.
You can't just pop up straight up. You gotta. You gotta do a little.
This is bloopers from The Chosen.
To you, yes, my love, to you. Yes, my love, to you. You, to you. I'm who I am as I am. You're who you are as who you are. The final words you whispered before you left me with a scar. On your familiar silver jacket, splattered coffee's left a stain. Destined
I think of Brad Pitt speaking in that. No. That's patois. No, that's patois. No, patois is Jamaican. Patois is like, it's French based, but it is traditionally like Jamaican / Caribbean. That's not Cajun. Nah, because Cajun be like, man, what you saying to me? Everything gonna be Irish. Are you a real or fake redneck? I guess a lot of people consider me fake redneck because I don't like work like a traditional blue collar job, but given my upbringing and my raising and everything, I mean, I think I'm pretty redneck.
tears reflecting in the pain show our pitiful friend.
Yeah, Star Sailor X, it's patois.
Stay with me in the dead of night. I'm banging on your door. I'm begging you, without you, I'm done for. Now the winter arrives.
Tommy
like the
Lipschitz.
tears in our eyes. Stay with me while your voice remains an echo of the past. I'm holding on to moments that won't last. I will never forget. I will never regret our love. Confusing love and loving, there is a difference so bizarre. The final words you whispered before you left me with a scar. Another winter is arriving, like a bird you went away. Migrate back to me and stay, but still I'm lost inside the habit. Here I'm yearning for your touch. Will it ever matter much? Stay with me in the dead of night. I'm banging on your door. This heart of mine is breaking.
You know much about food history? Fair amount. I know a fair amount about food history, but I don't know about like. There's a lot of stuff concerning food that I'm kind of in the dark about because I'm not like dedicated to food history. I know like the kind of food history that I love. I mean,
from this backwater.
Like Southern cooking. I mean, I love, especially like Creole cooking, traditional traditional Southern cooking. And also breakfast food. I love breakfast food. Breakfast food is like one of my favorite things. But yeah.
Village in the Upper Galilee. In this backwater village in the Upper Galilee.
And the disobedience to the mind of the just. I just screwed this entire thing up. And I started it so long ago I could not get back on the track.
This will be used in sacrificial offerings as a pleasing aroma to Adonai. To anoint the high priest and his sons?
Not if it's going to be creaking in the saps in the of Capernaum streets.
We not say action?
Oh, did you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not.
Oh well.
You will never charge us a shipping fee?
What bloopers is this from? The Chosen. It is from The Chosen. The Chosen is a series based upon the life of Jesus Christ.
I have to think about it. Let's see.
John, please, what are you going to...
Lepers are cleansed. Oh, sorry.
You've got like pant legs. I've got a skirt with a...
Yeah, you have to...
in the middle.
You have to get a training with the ladies on how to skirt sit.
Yeah. Usually they like cross their legs, but I feel like it'd be weird if Judas just...
You're like, hello.
We could be doing so much more. See?
Jesus?
Guys, I've been promoted.
He's been promoted, yes.
It's more than rumors, read on.
Yeah, not French. They're Belgian. I know, yeah. And Polish sausage actually traditionally isn't Polish. Yeah.
What?
What? What?
So where were we? Nowhere. We weren't anywhere. Just, please, just let me go. Just please. Second on.
Good Lord. Oh my Lord. No.
You fuck now, bitch.
Ow! Ow!
Will you come the hell back? You're crazy!
You dang right! Ow! This is GTA 4. Yeah, it's GTA 4. I know. Yeah, homeless people cutting up each other in the park. Yep.
This guy's out of his fucking mind! You can't outrun the law!
Oh! No! Ow!
Bye. Thanks for eating a burger chop.
Oh my gosh. There you go. Princess. You're not wearing any clothes. Oh yeah, Scooter Patrol wins. Scooter wins. Ah, yes. An Italian in the midst of an Irish bar fight. Ow. All right. That was good. That was funny.
L'image du jour, c'est le malaise de François Mitterrand hier à Séoul.
Oh, putain de moi.
Oh my god.
Bonsoir, bienvenue, on se retrouve après ça.
Gaming Women's GTA 4 mod video. So long, Gay Bowser. I think it's stupid that they replaced that in the 3D, in Super Mario 3D All-Stars to bye-bye. So long, Gay Bowser.
Belle poil.
L'image du jour, c'est cet homme. Son parti est le premier parti de France. Il a la sérénité des grands chefs d'État. Il est sans conteste notre prochain président de la République. Il ne lui reste plus que 2 ans à attendre.
Combien
2 ans.
Oh putain.
Voilà, sans transition, Jacques Chirac toujours. Aux dernières nouvelles, il aurait beaucoup changé. Ah, il est loin le temps où il était un petit peu tendu en public, regardez.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Ça va, bonjour. Bonjour. Comment ça va, Douillette? Ah, il est gentil ce saucisson. Bonjour, monsieur Landouille. Envoyez la gendarmerie à Ouvéa. Dégommez-les tous. En ce qui concerne l'immigration, les étrangers purs. Mais nom de Dieu. Écoute, Jacques, il faut que...
I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Secure passengers. Locked and ready.
We've got a dispatch on Falcon's flight here at Six Flags Qadir City.
All systems are...
In Saudi Arabia. And we're here on the front row of the world's tallest, fastest, and longest roller coaster. It still feels surreal saying that. This coaster has all 3 records.
Great flight.
Thank you.
How tall is Falcon's flight? Hold on. Let's see. Falcon's flight roller coaster. Literally opened up at the end of the year. Height? Are you kidding me? 639 feet? Oh my god, dude, that's over that's 2.5 miles. And 155 miles. Shit. Good God, man. Good God. Yeah, Top Thrill 2. My gosh. 420 feet. Nice. 120 miles an hour. I know there's Formula Rosa. Oh. So that one was originally the fastest. And then, Steel Dragon 2000, which was the longest one for a long time, over 8,000 feet. Now it's just, wow. The fact that this is a real thing, I'm just, wow. I still can't believe it. Wow. Oh, good night, Ink Spot. Yeah, hopefully, looking forward to the shorts animation for D&D. Can't wait to send them to you. We'll see how it goes. But, dude, 155, over 2.5 miles, and then 519 feet. Jeez, us.
Over 3 minutes of ride time, over 13,000 feet of track, and here we go! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Wow.
That first launch lift. Wow, look at the views, it's incredible. Woo!
my gosh.
Whoa! You got some good floater ass on there. Woo! Isn't that wave turn? I love that. Really pushes you out your seat to the side. Woo! Here we go. Are you ready? It's time to be launched up the side of a 600-foot mountain. Let's go. Woo!
Design my own roller coaster. What would it be like? I have no idea. I'd have to think about it.
It just feels surreal, that moment. And now I'm going to hang off the side of the cliff. Here we go. Banks to the left. Whoa!
I love this.
And of course, if you do want to see some daytime footage, there is a short on the channel where you can see my first ride in the daytime. I filmed that on the Meta glasses, but of course we're here on the chest mount this time now. Look at this. We're going to get some hang time.
Here we go.
It just feels so surreal. Look at this. Here we go. Here we go. Ready for the launch. This is it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That is the best moment on any roller coaster out of that. Woo.
0 to 100. You can go to 155 miles an hour. That is insane. I want to ride this too, but you'd have to go all the way to Saudi Arabia to do it.
Woo!
I don't got the money.
Whoa!
If some rich Arab billionaire wants, is there a meme stream on Friday? More than likely not. I'm gonna try and finish up all the stuff here so that I can play a game on Friday. We'll see. It might be Mass Effect, might be something else. Who knows, really?
It keeps on going. Woo!
For bowling. Cousin Nico, let's go bowling.
Absolutely relentless. But what I love so much about that ride,
it's really good. That looks really, really good. Oh my gosh.
If you like this video, give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to
Whiplash? Yes, I think I have heard of the roller coaster named Whiplash. Good night, Nate. Good night, Hayden. Have a good night. Yeah, this looks fun. This looks like a lot of fun. Well, the reason why it sounds rickety is because this is a traditional chain lift, and in some cases, I like these. I like the old school feel of these. Welcome to Chessington, UK. Well, looks cool. They're playing with a straw at the moment. I swear, some cats are like that. Some cats go ape shit over straws. If I ever come to the UK, this is definitely going to be like a destination. Because I love roller coasters, bro. I freaking love roller coasters. Whatever you do, don't go beyond the rickety bridge. You'll get lost. My favorite coaster ever. Damn. Probably my favorite coaster ever is the Millennium Force, dude. I love the Millennium so much. I remember when we got to ride it in 2001. Dude, it was so fun. Oh, man. New Godzilla anime is coming? Heck yeah.
That is coming. Yes, a new Godzilla anime which is coming. And we also got a description for the Godzilla anime. And here it is right here. For the first time in the series over 70 years in history, a story with a boy who possesses Godzilla's power as a protagonist begins. Is that boy human or is he Godzilla? After reading,
literally sounds like a plot line for Kaiju number 8.
That description for the new Godzilla anime, I'm easily getting Kaiju number 8 vibes.
See what I mean?
I am, for those who have not seen Kaiju number 8.
I don't think Anarchy is here. I think Anarchy might be taking the night off. I don't know.
I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, for those who have not read the manga or watched the anime. And some people are complaining, saying that, why are we getting something that's related to Kaiju number 8? Well, and honestly, I'm not complaining about it. I'm honestly excited for it because, one, of course, it's Godzilla, and two, it's something new for the Godzilla franchise, because we have not seen anything like this in the Godzilla franchise. And yeah, I get it, it is something like related to like Kaiju number 8, but it is actually like a good installment for the Godzilla franchise. And I like that Toho was actually like doing something like, and animation was so beautiful too. So I know there's gonna be some good shots in this new Godzilla anime. And also we got a key visual art for the Godzilla anime, which is the,
I kind of agree with the comment down here. New kid looks like Izuku if he was Godzilla, or his kid clearly a hybrid.
Boy, I believe he does have Godzilla powers. The boy Godzilla anime content that's on, like, that's Godzilla's gonna be.
Okay. Interested, but I don't know. Is it in the manhwa? I don't know. I want to see a Shin Godzilla anime. Yeah, that'd be cool. Especially if it was directed by Anno, the guy that, Hideki Anno, the guy that directed the Shin Godzilla movie. And he was traditionally an anime director, so yeah, I'd be down for that. Godzilla cartoon, the 98 cartoon, actually way better than the movie. Way, way better than the movie. You ever watch Jerry Springer? Long time ago. Yes, I used to watch Jerry Springer. Specifically, my grandma used to watch Jerry Springer, and I watched a lot of it too. Even some of the worst ones. I actually did like the Matthew Broderick movie. That's fine, Optinate. You can like it if you want to. I didn't. There is a Godzilla anime and an anime trilogy movie. Yeah, I know, Godzilla Earth. I know. I've seen a bit of it. cornering in that thing is insane.
The MonsterVerse is a hit, and the DCU was a failure. But why? They're actually very similar. Both have crossovers with huge pop culture characters, both have lots of fan service, both have a huge loyal fan base, both changed the tone of the movies as years passed, and both were even distributed by the same studio. But the MonsterVerse is a box office and audience success, while the DCU did so badly that they had to reboot it, before even finishing the story or giving closure to its characters. There are 4 reasons why this happened. The first reason is the characters. The DCU should have had a clear advantage here because they had Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and the entire Justice League. These characters are known by every single person on Earth, even by people who hate superheroes like Martin Scorsese. But having popular and beloved characters is useless if you don't actually use them. Answer this in the comments. Who was the main character of the DCU? Superman only showed up in 5 out of 17 projects, and that's counting the headless cameo in Shazam, and that one shot in the post-credits of Black Adam. He had a good origin story, but they killed him in his second appearance.
Yeah, that made no sense.
And in Justice League, he was missing for half the movie. Can you believe Amelia Harcourt had more appearances than Cavill's Superman?
Unacceptable.
So Superman wasn't the main character. Neither was Batman.
The final goodbye to ground effect cars. Ah, yeah. Sad to say.
Because he only showed up in 4 projects, and that's including a tiny role in The Flash and a cameo in Suicide Squad, the bad one. Wonder Woman appeared 5 times, if you count her cameo in The Flash, but even that feels like too little to call her the protagonist of an entire cinematic universe with more than 16 projects. The DCU felt disjointed because we didn't have a couple of characters that showed up regularly in almost every movie, like Iron Man and Captain America did in the Infinity Saga. It's no coincidence that Marvel introduced secondary characters years after launching its universe. Ant-Man and the Guardians got their chance to shine when the MCU had already taken over the world, but DC brought in secondary characters before even establishing the main ones. The MonsterVerse never had this problem. The main characters were always Godzilla and Kong, period. Sure, there are human characters that move the story forward in some of the films, but they're so replaceable that they swap them out in almost every movie.
This is true. This is very true. And in some cases, that's more detrimental than it's worth because, number one, Bryan Cranston. Why would you get rid of Bryan Cranston so damn quickly? And not only that, but, you know, the second, you know, Godzilla, you know, King of the Monsters, why in the hell would you literally focus on, like, again, the mom character? I don't get her poignant sacrifice. I understand they already had the poignant sacrifice with Ken Watanabe's character because he was established. He was already established, and he had such a personal connection with Godzilla. Why? What? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
And no one seems to care. If you like Godzilla and Kong, you're going to be interested in every single MonsterVerse project because they always show up, something that never happened with the main characters of the DCU. If you only like Superman and Batman, you wouldn't even care about half the projects in that universe because Clark and Bruce barely appeared. The MonsterVerse introduced secondary titans like Zuko and Shimo, but they never became the main focus of the movies. There's no way Zuko would star in his own movie without Kong, at least not for now, because Legendary Pictures knows they have to keep the spotlight on Godzilla and Kong. It also helps that these two are pop culture icons. Maybe they're not as big as Superman and Batman, but they're still recognizable. If you don't believe me, ask your neighbors if they know them. Maybe they've never seen one of these movies on theaters, but I guarantee you they'd recognize Godzilla and Kong if they see them. The second reason why one universe worked and the other one failed is how they treated their fans. Both the MonsterVerse and the DCU became mainstream franchises that make hundreds of millions at the box office because they appeal to casual audiences, or at least that was the goal. But what makes them different from other franchises is that they have thousands of passionate fans who buy merch, promote every project for free, and convince their friends to go to the theater to watch Godzilla smash Kong's jaw. This doesn't happen with Avatar, Top Gun, or Mission Impossible. Those movies might do extremely well at the box office, but they don't have a real fan base or make much impact on social media. There are no Avatar conventions or YouTube channels dedicated solely to talking about Mission Impossible. And yeah, I know that hardcore fans aren't the majority of the audience, but they're the ones who are always there supporting new projects. They're guaranteed money for the studio. But DC didn't give a futz about its fans. They did everything fans didn't want, from little details like Batman killing in Batman v Superman.
Yeah, that was a bit stupid.
Superman, to massive changes in the entire universe, like firing Zack Snyder and throwing Darkseid and the Justice League plans in the trash. But
Which even then, that wasn't that good of a plan.
Then they rehired Snyder, only to fire him again. Fans wanted more Superman movies starring Henry Cavill.
Agreed. And Zack Snyder still killed him in his second film with him.
But they gave us 2 versions of Suicide Squad. Fans wanted a Batman movie with Affleck as the lead, but they gave us 2 Shazam movies and Birds of Prey. Fans wanted to see Grant Gustin's Flash crossing paths with Ezra Miller, but instead, they gave us the worst cameo scene in cinema history. It's tough being a DC fan, because it feels like the studio hates its own audience and never listens to them. Why should we support a shared universe when the people in charge are constantly spitting in our faces? Unless you're a masochist, there was no reason to blindly support the old DCU. But the MonsterVerse did things differently. They gave fans exactly what they wanted. After Godzilla 2014, everyone said the same thing. The movie was well written, well directed, and had great effects, but we wanted to see more of Godzilla. The Lizard barely had 3 minutes of screen time during a dark scene where you could barely see him. We wanted more monsters, because that was the whole appeal of these movies. They could have just stuck with the good reviews and the 500 million they made, but they actually listened to the fans and changed direction. Instead of catering to investors or some executive who doesn't know anything about movies, they made changes to make the fans happy. In Skull Island, we got to see a lot of Kong and the other monsters. In King of the Monsters, we saw a lot of Godzilla. And in both crossovers, we saw a lot of all the Titans.
I got what I wanted.
Instead of trying to be smarter than the fans, the MonsterVerse embraced fan theories, like everything related to Hollow Earth. And they expanded the universe's lore with every new project, making it fun to be part of the fandom. Of course, some fans still want more, like better stories or crossovers with other characters. Some people have wet dreams of Kong taking on the mechs from Pacific Rim.
Oh, that was originally going to be part of the plan. Oh, gosh. Some ideas, but never mind.
And no one thinks these movie scripts are Oscar-worthy contenders. But for now, fans are happy, because the studio actually listens to them. The third reason is the budget. If a movie is too expensive and ends up losing money, like most DCU projects did, then that universe is doomed, because the studio isn't going to keep throwing money in the trash. But here's the thing.
A studio isn't going to keep throwing money in the trash. Cut to Disney.
A lot of times, people look at a movie's total box office and assume that if a blockbuster doesn't hit $1 billion, then it's a failure. But what really matters is the budget. How much the studio actually spent making the movie. Godzilla vs. Kong didn't need to make as much as Avatar 2 to be profitable, because its budget was only 1/3 of Avatar's. The DCU movies were insanely expensive from the start. Man of Steel made $670 million, more than any MonsterVerse movie, but it cost $225 million. It was profitable, sure, but considering that a blockbuster needs to make about 3 times its budget to be profitable, it wasn't the biggest hit of the decade. Batman v Superman cost $250 million. Justice League, over $300. Aquaman 2, $215 million. The Flash, $220. And according to reports, Black Adam cost around $260 million.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Some of these movies were doomed to fail no matter what, like Wonder Woman 2, which only made $169 million because it came out during the pandemic. But Black Adam made $390 million, and Aquaman 2 made over $400. Those are not bad numbers at all, but both still lost money and flopped at the box office because they were too expensive to make. They could have been profitable if they had just been a little cheaper, like the MonsterVerse movies. Let's look at the numbers. Not a single MonsterVerse film had a budget over $185 million. Godzilla cost $160 million. Skull Island $185. Godzilla 2 $170. Godzilla vs. Kong $150, and The New Empire $135 million. Even Monarch was cheap, costing just $14 million per episode, way less than the $30 million per episode of Stranger Things or the $58 million per episode of Rings of Power.
Let's hear that one more time.
$135 million. Even Monarch was cheap, costing just $14 million per episode, way less than the $30 million per episode of Stranger Things or the $58 million per episode of Rings of Power.
$58 million. $58 million per episode. Oh. So, $58 million. That is a budget for 2 seasons of nearly $1 billion. $1 billion. $928 million just on production. How much for advertising? How much for everything else? I would not be surprised if for 2 seasons of one show, they literally spent over 1.5, 5-season production commitment worth at least $1 billion. I would be surprised if they've already spent over $1.5 billion just right now on all the stuff that they've done for 2 seasons. I want you all to know something. That's $1 billion for 2 seasons of a show. Lord of the Rings, the films, cost in excess less than a third of that. Actually, less than a quarter of that. They literally cost $281 million and made almost $3 billion. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't. Hi, Zach Gilbert. Don't mind me. I'm just freaking out over how much Rings of Power cost to make.
That meant every MonsterVerse project made a profit. Or, well, almost all of them. The only one that didn't break even was King of the Monsters, but that's just one flop in an entire shared universe, while the DCU had 9 box office bombs. And now we get to the 4th reason, the most important one, expectations. Both universes started in a similar way, with an origin story for their most important character, Superman in DC's case, and Godzilla in the MonsterVerse. Sorry, Kong fans, we all know Godzilla is more popular than the Big Ape.
This is true.
Anyway, it wasn't until the second movie that they connected everything and revealed that these were shared universes. But there was one big difference. The MonsterVerse always had realistic expectations and never misled the audience, while the DCU tried to chase Marvel and set up expectations they could never meet.
They tried to squeeze out 6 films worth of exposition in one film. And that's why it never worked.
After Man of Steel, DC announced a ton of projects that never even made it to pre-production. They announced a New Gods movie and canceled it before casting anyone. They announced a Zatanna project and canceled it even before getting a director. They announced Wonder Twins and also canceled it. They filmed an entire Batgirl movie and then threw it in the trash. They promised us Justice League and then changed directors in the middle of post-production. They asked Henry Cavill to announce his return as Superman, and The Rock hyped up a crossover between Superman and Black Adam. But 2 weeks later, they fired Henry.
That is not fair!
DC kept promising.
Welcome to Hollywood. What do you expect? Sorry I'm late. You're alright, Robot Games. How much did Monarch cost in comparison? $14 million per episode. Still a good chunk of change. But $14 million per episode versus $58 million per episode. That's insane.
Once upon a time.
I think GTA 6 is going to be good. Yeah, I do, Zach. I'm hoping it's going to be good.
Not so long
hoping.
ago.
I don't know. Fingers crossed. You know.
It'll go.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, and her name
Hopefully
was
it will
Emily.
be. As a matter of fact, fingers crossed 4 times. Actually, there we go. So, fingers crossed 5 times. Eyes crossed. Toes crossed. I'm hoping GTA 6 is going to be good.
And she had a shop. There it is.
Uh-oh.
It was rather an unusual shop because it didn't sell anything. You see, everything in that shop window was a thing that somebody had once lost, and Emily had found, and brought home to Bagpuss.
DCAU versus
Emily's
DCEU.
cat,
I agree. I agree.
The most important.
I hope
most
Doomsday is
beautiful,
good as well. I do. I really do. I'm hopeful.
The most magical, saggy old cloth cat in the whole wide world.
Man, if GTA 6 comes out, it's like a 1-bit game. Oh, God.
Well, now, one day Emily found a thing. And she brought it back to the shop and put it down in front of Bagpuss, who was in the shop window.
Uh-oh.
As we're traveling far at the speed of light, take a journey far deep beyond the night. Whatever comes your way, believe the strength within your heart. Sparkling memories of tales to be told again, going back to the day we used to dream. There's magic in the music, catch a star, a melody. So come and see the parade, celebrate the joy and love you feel. No matter where you go, no matter who you are, you can always return to the music flowing from your heart.
Sonic the Hedgehog. I agree. Sonic the Hedgehog should have been, should be held up as an example of studios making a big mistake, fixing that mistake, and guess what? Reaping the profits from it. Because Sonic the Hedgehog Part 1 was successful. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, also successful. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 made more money than any of the other previous ones. So yeah. Not only that, but the reviews for each film have consistently gotten better and better.
Magical
Huh. Uh-oh. Definitely gonna have to put up the copyright filter for this one. Yeah, I'm just saying. I think we're almost done.
Hello there, Father.
Hello there, Father.
Hello, Colin. Out and about? I am. Same as yourself. Good, good.
Oh yeah, we saw the first part there.
Racist!
Oh dear Lord. They must have went out and hired every Asian person in Ireland just for this role, just for these roles.
Hello? Hello? Is that the Yin dynasty family? Is that the Yin family? Yes, this is Sean Yin. Hello, it's Father Ted Crilly here. I think I owe you an apology. Right then, see you in a while. Aha, Dougal. That's everything cleared up. They're coming straight around. I'll just be very nice.
So are you Chinese or are you Japanese? We are Laotian. The ocean? No, from Laos, stupid. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia. So are you Chinese or are you Japanese?
To them, and people will stop saying that I'm a racist. It's great. Nothing could go wrong.
Fantastic. So the story is you're not a racist.
What? No, it's not a story. I'm not a racist.
Tea, everyone. Father Crilly, I hear you're a racist.
No, Mrs. Doyle, he's not a racist.
Stop winking.
I am not a racist. Mrs. Doyle, we're going to have to do something for your back. You can't go on like this. I'm just going to try something.
No.
Don't worry, Mrs. Doyle.
Oh, no.
Just relax.
No.
Full Seagal special.
Just relax.
No. Oh, yes. That's much better.
Are you sure? You look...
Oh, yes. This is great. I'll be fine now, Father. No! Seriously, Father, I feel 20 years younger.
Ted, the Chinese are coming.
All right, where are they? Oh, feck it. This big mark is still on the window. Never mind.
Oh, no.
Hello?
I don't know why. We have to talk to this fascist.
Come on now.
It may have just been...
So I hear you're a racist, Father. What? No, I'm not a racist. Don't worry. He's not saying anything. He's just saying my heart goes out to you. Have I ever gone to a chiropractor and they ever messed you up? No. I have been to a chiropractor multiple times, and I'll tell you, they actually do really good. This Father Ted seems familiar. Yes, this is Father Ted. Hello.
To the story. Going. I invite them round and they don't even let me tell them my side of the story.
Dear Lord, have mercy. Oh, Father Ted. Probably my favorite. Father Ted, the milkman. Yeah. When Dougal's going around on the milk float and just Dougal's first day as the milkman. Morning, Mrs. Gleason. Yeah. Father, oh my God. Just
Father, oh my God.
2 pints, 2 pints, 2 pints. There you go.
And she's just... Oh, shite. And just, I swear to God, just Dougal's absolute impossibly... Like, how can you be that dense, bro? Morning, Mrs. Gleason.
Morning, Mrs. Gleason. Okay, right. I'll just leave it here then.
Later on, he finally realizes what was going on. He's like in the middle of a peaceful sleep. He's like, Dad! Those women were in the nip! Dougal!
Dougal! Are you going over 4 miles an hour?
Ah, Ted, I'm doing
Fine, leave me alone.
Are you doing over 4?
Not yet.
Not yet. Now I am.
Now I am.
It just... so many explosives. Let's go, Milkers. Yeah. Father, oh my God. Yes. Oh, Ted, help me. I don't want to be a milkman anymore. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, okay. So, I think that's it, everybody. That was, that was a... Woo! I can't believe I cleared the queue. Still can't believe I cleared the queue. Shite. Alright. Anyway, let's see here. Let me go ahead and check memes one more time. Oh, gosh. What? Wait, what? The fuck is this? Oh, you. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. About... Oh my gosh, really? Wow. Oh boy. I like it. Hey, Mom. Hi, Mom. Oh God. The furry face Nate. Why? Not really roller coaster, dude? Ah, okay. Oh yeah, elevated chair lift. I like that. I like those. Oh gosh, no. Oh, why would you make me Billy, you made me Billy Idol, Azure, what the hell? Hang it, Jess. 5 times crossed, yeah. I don't get a neck beard. I don't think I will have a neck, yes, he will. No, I won't. I don't think... This is not a neck beard. It's a goatee. There's a difference. I was trying to learn more, or lean more into Chester Biggs. Ah. Yeah, okay. You were trying to lean into Chester. That's fair. I mean, I like both. Billy... Not only Billy Idol... But also, Chester, yeah, Chester was super cool. Alright. It's Geist. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, everyone, that is it for the memes. I'm going to take my melatonin. Yeah, I probably need to hit the hay as well because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Well, everyone... Thank you all so much. I put a suggestion. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Yeah, you just had to sneak that one in there, didn't you? Didn't you, Star Sailor X? Sheesh. Jocko pose and all that shit. Alright. Anyway, everyone, thank you all so much. I've been going for 6 hours. I am very, very hungry, so I'm going to go make me something to eat. But, everyone, thank you all so much. And until next time, everybody, take care of yourselves. I am Nate. Y'all have been awesome. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.